Is it just
Nice
Coop
Godfather
now? Like, I don't
there,
understand.
Godfather posting.
I think I'm on the wrong client or whatever. I'm like, yeah, you must be on the wrong client, man. It's definitely PA Coop. And I just found out I lied through my teeth to this gentleman. And I apologize. E. Schwartz, if you are out there, that is my bad.
Yeah, they've just branded it Coop now.
Interesting.
Poker stars, do you know something that we don't?
Oh, the rumor mill has started. Always found first here at twitch.tv/ActiveGrenade.
I think it's just planning for coherence of branding, I would guess.
That makes sense. Why you gotta kill dreams though? You could be positive on this channel.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said we can be positive about the MSIGA on this channel.
Yeah, I don't engage in positivity as a rule. I'm a realist.
I don't engage in positivity as a rule.
I find it distasteful.
I feel like if you move the inflection on that, you sound like a real angry person. But I know that's not what you meant.
I'm a cynic, I think, in some ways. Some ways. I don't know about angry. I've got some anger. I feel like everyone does.
I've never seen you mad a day in my life. Nah, it's not true. I've never seen you mad in public a day in my life.
That's more accurate, I think. Yeah.
Very rarely overall, though.
I do keep my anger
pretty safe.
Typically rather private, yeah. All right, we're gonna get some other.
I just realized, though, I voted, or I registered to vote today in Pennsylvania, and I'm not too excited about voting for the presidential election, but is there a way I can put, like, I support the MSIGA agreement on a ballot somewhere? Is that something I can vote on?
I don't know. I don't think it's like a proposition like they have in like some cases where it's like a public referendum, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I don't know. Like, poker would be great for the state, but I don't know if like Joe Q Public would necessarily vote in favor of it. You know what I mean?
You might be right. I just ran nines into aces and then made a full house. So easy game?
Easy game. It turns out it's just that easy, folks.
I was about to respond to your 8-ball question with a no as I ran nines into aces, but at least I don't have to worry about that just yet.
There you go.
Okay, just open rip 38. Whoop.
All right, I think we should be live in multiple places.
Hi, multiple places. So where are we broadcasting to?
We are currently live on. We are currently live on Kick and Twitch. I'm working on YouTube.
Well, you're definitely live on YouTube. It just got recommended to me.
Cool.
In the horizontal landscape option. I don't know if you want to do it portrait or landscape. I know you have all the choices over there.
I went live in landscape, I believe, or at least I intended to, because that's way better.
Yeah.
That's
what
we got.
I
still don't have anything configured for us to go live on vertical, just because it's.
Oh yeah, that would be really tough.
It's a little tricky. Yeah. We'd have to like stack cameras pretty close and such things, I think.
I'll work on something that lets you focus on whoever's talking.
That would be, I mean, that could be a way to do it. Just pull up, like, switch to the camera of whoever's talking. It's a little bit weird because I think it's like, it's one of those things that works really great if you're an editor and you edit something in post, but if you're actually having a conversation and sometimes it goes back and forth very quickly, it might be kind of jarring. I don't know. I don't know if you could do that like live or not very well.
If we retrain our brains entirely and like completely change everything, we could make it so that only the person who last hit the hotkey shows up on the vertical screen. Which is not that crazy.
Only the person who last hit the hotkey to like switch to their table or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So dual stream works as normal, but for the vertical, if you hit your hotkey like a little bit later, then the vertical view will focus on your table.
Naigo typing away with his fancy keyboard. You have a fancy new keyboard?
No, it's the same fancy keyboard.
Same fancy keyboard.
I love my keyboard though. A lot of people make fun of me with Fisher Price colors. That's what they've said.
Look at mine.
You think it's nice looking, amazing, right? Buddy, that's the most office keyboard I've ever seen. If I got you a nice keyboard, you wouldn't even use it, right?
I need you talk about like reinventing your brain. I'm set in my ways on the macro keys, man. Like I don't.
They have to be right there too, though. I can't just get you a macro pad next to your.
I don't like having another peripheral. It's awesome that it's just built into my keyboard, man. I have too many peripherals as it is. I'm flush out of USB ports. Been eyeing that like Stream Deck.
We can always get more
USB ports built in.
There's a Stream Deck with USB ports built in now?
And then did you see, go to Elgato's Twitter right now, they just announced like a pro Stream Deck that is designed for like serious freaking broadcasts. Like you could broadcast like an actual TV show with this thing. There's one that's
Buddy,
like
I never know what to do in this spot. Ever. I hate this spot. So I have queens on this king 8-6-4. Our opponent like just attacked us from the jump.
Yeah.
And like he just barreled the heck out of turn. So there's a chance he has aces or kings, but I'm not giving him credit for ace king. And then I always say that, and then he just rolls over ace king suited of hearts, and I'm just dead. Like omega dead. And it's always a sad day. And usually the tiebreaker is, can I still rebuy? And the answer is yes.
Send an airplane in your direction.
That's so frustrating.
Not even ace king of hearts.
That's so frustrating.
The king of hearts.
Why do you just barrel turn? I can't rebuy if I win this hand. Somebody beat me.
Somebody beat me.
Man, that's so frustrating. Fans? I almost jammed on a turn. What?
Any Smallville fans out there? That's the Smallville theme song, except it's Somebody Save Me. Somebody save me. Smallville was... I don't know how to describe it. Smallville is a soap opera for boys who want to watch a soap opera but want to have it disguised by superpowers. Like a lot of the WB superhero shows are, honestly. They're just like drama TV shows with a thin veil of superheroism, in my opinion.
That's super old though, right? Wasn't it Superman?
Smallville is super old, yeah.
Like a teen Superman?
Yeah.
Who's it based on?
It was Superman coming up through high school. Clark Kent growing up in high school, and basically slowly it like was like a little drip of his powers every like season. Like they would just like he never like the whole thing was him like slowly discovering his powers. So they never wanted to like make him full on Superman.
It just doesn't sound like a fun concept.
It was mid for sure. Now I was gonna program a Teams knockoff just for stream. Yeah, right.
Now I was gonna program a Teams knockoff, like Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I think.
Oh, we're good with Discord. What do we need Microsoft Teams for?
I think he's just talking about how you were talking about cameras switching automatically with voice and stuff, and having a laugh at your tendency to go down the development rabbit hole. Yeah. Scope creep.
All right. Ace king less than ace queen in the $10 setty to the hundo. Sag. Introducing the Stream Deck Studio. Meet the hyper customizable all-in-one controller we've designed for our pro broadcasts.
It looks pretty crazy.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. when they like zoom out to show you all the ways it could be customized and rifle through it all fast, it's like, what?
And there's 3 that are put together?
I think so, yeah. I mean, that thing is for like a panel show that's like hyper produced, I feel like, you know what I mean? Like that's for like a news station. Not for like a regular streamer.
It's rack mounted.
Yeah, it's
not
crazy,
for a regular streamer. And then I just hear like nutty, like
you go like, watch me, right?
I just woke up in a cold sweat or something. And I just ran 7-8 into jacks.
Oh no.
All right, GG.
Yee.
I'm gonna see if I can get back in here. Nope. That was weird. No, I can't get in. It didn't let me get back in. Even though it still said light register in the lobby. I wasn't allowed in. I feel discriminated against.
Sorry, man.
It's okay.
Wait, what tournament was that?
The high roller.
Oh, the high roller Sadie. What are you playing right now? Are you in the mini nightly or what are we battling in?
I'm with you. I'm next to you in the main.
Oh, you're next to me. That's why I wasn't sure where your table was. Makes sense.
Yeah. What else are you playing?
I'm in the $20 PKO on BetMGM. Smallville was great.
In there with you.
Smallville was not great. Smallville was fine, I think. I will say I think the guy who played Lex Luthor in Smallville did a fantastic job. Playing a young Lex Luthor and his turn and progression towards evil. We used to joke, the classic line from the Lex Luthor character would be like, he'd be accused of lying and he'd be like, I'm not even going to justify that with a response. Because he would never, that way he's not, you know, contradicting the lie. He was a great question evader.
Great question evader.
Mm-hmm.
This was the character who acted as Lex Luthor?
Yeah, you know, he lied a lot. As you expect a Lex Luthor to do.
Yeah, I guess I don't know enough of the lore about Lex Luthor. Is that like on brand for him?
I mean, they butchered the lore. Like Lex Luthor didn't actually go to high school with Clark Kent in like the comics, but like they did this for the drama of the TV show, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Let's just make everybody Superman. Or I'm sorry, Spider-Man. That's what I meant to say. Where everybody had interesting like teen years.
Yeah.
Buddy, would you mind bringing up a $20 set into the 250 over on MGM?
Of course, no problem.
I'm a little upset by the results on the PokerStars side. I think it's a little unfair.
Sorry,
that
brother.
They can just make a king like that. It's rude.
$20 to 250. Where would you like it to appear?
Slot 1 is good with me.
Yeah. You should be good. Thank you for getting the title as well. Appreciate it.
No worries. King Jack suited on ace 8-5. We don't have diamonds.
That's not fun. 9? Oh, okay, well.
Nice.
We will get back in there. I knew that one was perhaps a little speculative, but wanted to stack the hunt after bounties. Figured we might get some flips, but 9s to kings for bullet 1 in the $20 PKO.
You almost folded 9s pre?
I raised under the gun and an 18 big blind jam came from the button. So yeah, almost folded. Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
There's like another gross one. Sure. King, queen, we got live cards. Let's get one.
Queen.
I'm okay with that spot, but I don't know. 15's a decent chunk of change to call off pre, but I think we get enough flips versus the mid pairs.
Who's the person who like showed you like the 5 deuce as he was trying Ben Wang or somebody?
4-3 Bin Wang, yeah. Guy's got 9 million in earnings.
Yeah, just channel your inner that guy and call off with King Queen O there.
No, he doesn't. That's the thing about Bin Wang, though. He flipped the 4-3 after 3-bet bluffing the guy. He didn't call off with 4-3. Like there's a very important distinction there.
I know. I'm just saying
4-3 offsuit. I would like my opponent to be the one channeling Bin Wang in that spot potentially.
You were just speaking to his points last week about how he either builds up a stack or goes broke in every tournament.
Yes, yeah, that's true for sure.
Yeah, so that part.
In fact, I think quite literally. So the last event at Philly Live overlaid by maybe like 15 players, and I think quite literally Bin Wang was responsible for about half of that because he probably would have been good for like 7 bullets, but he made it through on bullet 1. All right, we're gonna re-enter another tournament after we bust the mini nightly on bullet 1. Doing a podcast rewatch with Tom Wellington. Tom Welling is Clark Kent, and Michael Rosenbaum is Lex Luthor. I've wanted to go through but haven't started. That's pretty neat, actually. That'd be crazy, like that far removed to rewatch like your early work as an actor with your like actor. That's wild. There's gotta be some fun nostalgia to it. I think they did something similar with The Office. There's like a The Office podcast where they talk about episodes of The Office. I don't know if they watch them, but they definitely like talk through a lot of them. So I'm sure they watch pieces of it at least.
Naya is now firing every set to try and prove
the bot wrong.
That's how I live my life, man. Every time a bot says I can't do something, I change the bot. Man.
I'm to write a ChatGPT script. Really mess up Niall's life.
You really should. No, you should definitely change.
That's the content I want to see from ChatGPT. Like people doing ChatGPT, try to like create a hey ChatGPT, your goal is to give me 5 unique tasks to do every day. You cannot repeat a task. The ChatGPT year-long challenge.
That would be pretty crazy.
It would be dumb though, because it would be so because ChatGPT is so sanitized to not really say things unhinged. It would be like, have 5 minutes of mindfulness today. Journal about your inner feelings. You're like, shut up, ChatGPT. Tell me to do something weird.
After like 4 weeks, it would start saying the same thing with like 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it would repeat tasks and then you'd get even more frustrated. You'd be like, no, ChatGPT, you already did that. Oh, my mistake. I'm still a learning algorithm. Like,
you sound like you're mad at it like it's a toddler.
It is. ChatGPT is a toddler.
I have the best hand. I love that. That was good. Ace King beats Ace 10 on Ace 10-10. I'm sorry, 9-9-3-3.
I was actually reading some stuff about, I'm going to butcher this discussion, but I was reading a discussion online of people talking about like learning models and stuff and how like, it's weird because we're trying to build them and trying to get like, we measure how smart something is based on like how close it cues to like human intelligence, but we don't even really understand human intelligence, right? Like people can lose, like the way we're trying to build these LLMs is by just like solving the problem by throwing as much information at them as possible, right? But human brains all have roughly the same amount of information thrown at them, right? Like visually, sensory, stuff like that. But some people are far smarter than others. Some people are freaking blind and deaf. And so then you would think objectively have far less information put at them, but are still way smarter than some sighted humans. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild. Like, we don't understand how any of that stuff works.
For sure, or different disabilities, stuff like that.
Right.
My
or
favorite
people
talk
who lose
on
like big chunks of their brain and still end up like being able to be fully functional. Like, yeah, we have no idea how that stuff works.
yeah, that part I have no clue.
Yeah.
My favorite talk with regards to this was a video online where it was a real expert in the field of AI/ML, and they did it was about a 19-minute video.
Okay.
And it starts with the real expert describing it to a kindergarten person, and then someone in 4th grade, then someone in 8th grade, then someone in 9th grade with an interest in computer science. Then it was a first level graduate student, and it went all the way up to somebody who's like just finished their PhD. And when you get to walk first of all, I think the person is really good at explaining what they're talking about. Second of all, I think they are. I think it just makes it's a very approachable way to enter the conversation and like learn about it, because she had to start from such humble beginnings to speak to the kindergartner.
Right,
so like
sure.
you kind of get to walk
get to see
all the way up without having to Google like explain this to me like I'm a
progressive
kindergarten.
understanding path. That's neat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, folks. I think we're gonna take the break. When we come back, more Pennsylvania poker action. See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Hey everyone, we're back. We're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Thursday thrill o'clock. Give me in there, coach. Okay. Maybe this is a little meh. Okay, we just get jammed on. Punishments. There's a lot of hate at my table already between a couple of folks. Bobby Schmurda instigating.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love it.
Love to see it. Absolutely.
Did you see GJ's running the horse, by the way?
I did, but really only on her Twitter and via Money BLK.
Gotta love
Let me
Money
know.
BLK hitting us with the updates.
I do love it.
I think I'm in trouble.
Hmm?
Danielle was eating over her parents' house today. So I ordered a pizza for lunch so I could eat the leftovers for dinner because I knew she wasn't going to be around. So I'm like, kill
Okay.
two birds with one stone.
Sure.
And apparently I never told her. And she like made a big deal to get leftovers for me.
Hmm. He's in trouble.
In trouble. I think she'll be all right with it. Yeats. When in trouble, it's always fun to go further into the doghouse, right?
Yeah, for sure. Double down. Always.
Yeah. She said, I guess I'll get this. I'll put these in the fridge where the rest of my homemade cooking goes to die. And then I responded with a frowny face and then said, it won't die. I always eat your mom's leftovers.
Nice.
It'll be fine. Buddy, I did join the $100 thrill.
Okay.
If you want to jump in there.
Yeah, I will pull it open for you.
You're not going to play?
I don't believe so. Good luck.
You're a winner in this game, my man.
Appreciate you. Put that in your slot 3. Is that okay?
Sounds good.
Oh, I need
No,
your,
I
no,
the
I need
mini
your, I
nightly
need your
was
mini
in slot
nightly
3.
table because I rebought this right. 1 second. All right, so slot 2 will be your Thursday thrill. And I'll get your mini nightly here. All right, should be good.
All right. Well, in honor of you finding the table, I'm going to be all in. Pocket
Okay.
queens.
Good luck, good luck.
Oh, hold. Queen. That'll work. You'll love to see it. All right.
6-5
Good
have
pot.
not very many chips there. Is that what that was?
9 bigs? Not a lot, but not 0.
Not nothing. Yeah.
The ace queen did open too. It's a little unorthodox. Gotta love it though. The terrifying moments where you don't know if your joke is landing or not. Okay, so I'm already on your stream, right? Like I'm in your broadcast, but I have a big like join link below your stream. What happens if I click it?
You have. Wait, where is this?
I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Okay.
It's confusing. Okay, shouldn't use black. All right, just send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
What will that join button do?
No clue.
Can I click it?
Sure.
Might break
I
everything.
don't mind. Broke stream together apparently. He broke it. He broke it, chat. I told him not to click it.
Are you still there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I could hear you the whole time. But it just opened it in. It doesn't like when it uses a different browser for one to another.
Sure.
Will Nio still be engaged tomorrow? My sources say no. Okay, that's a screenshot to Daniel. That's very funny. Oh, guys! Before I screenshot that,
bot does not believe this thing is built to last.
I have aces full. No, greed like seeds through me.
No.
SMF, I think you've recently taken over the top spot from Taco for the messages I forward along to Danielle the most. Mostly because you just talk about our engagement more than anybody else, but
fair.
It's like a cheat code.
Too much.
You still two-tabling?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what else I could jump into here.
Her response, only time will tell. It's not a good answer.
I like Danielle a lot. It's good stuff.
Glad you do. Okay. Well, aces versus jacks versus ace 10. Diamond. Thank you. We win. Okay.
Well,
let's go.
Flush over flush over flush. What a cooler. Me talking to my backers after the tournament. Yeah, I got flush over flush. There was nothing I could do.
All right, just like that, we're chip leading the mini nightly stars. I should make a Danielle bot. I'm gonna make a
bot.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a guess that she's not watching the stream, and assume she's not watching the stream. Danielle, if you're watching the stream, turn it off right now in case I decide to do this. I have been trying for like a few hours to get our Google Show, the thing in the kitchen,
Uh-huh.
to play a video on a custom command. Just
To play a video on a custom command.
just
Okay.
play a pre-recorded video, right?
Sure.
And you just can't do it. Like it really doesn't like it. It has some integration points with YouTube, but like even with YouTube, it doesn't act right. It's easier for me to literally make it's easier for me to make a YouTube video and then make a custom command that starts that YouTube video on my Roku TV than it is for me to just play it on the Google Show. And I just feel like that's too clunky that Danielle won't like get it,
adapt it,
or
yeah,
like
yeah,
it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So like my hope was I wanted to make something that I could make like a series of, I could just record into the camera a couple of quick videos that just say, hey, 1 year until I marry you. I'm so excited. Beautiful, hopefully beautiful message. I'm not good at that stuff.
Sure.
And then I wanted it to autoplay on the Google Home or the Google Home show. And then I would just leave her a post-it note that says like, say blank, right?
Right.
And that would be the custom command. And then, I could do that whenever a milestone hits, whenever we book a photographer, whenever we do this, whenever we do that. Why is that hard? That should be like, you should not need to be a programmer to do that. And if you are a programmer, it shouldn't be hard at all. So I'm drinking the haterade a little bit on that, but I'll figure it out.
King Queen versus Ace Jack for the second time today. We lose it for the second time today.
That's what I mean.
I believe they tanked for a bit with Ace Jack suited there when I'm jamming 15 in a bounty tournament.
I always like to think that I always like to think when I have hands like that like happen twice early in the session, it's going to be I'm going to be 6 of 7 on an FT, and that's the hand that's going to save me.
See, that's how you know you're an optimist. That's me. I'm sitting here going, I'm just as likely to lose the one on the FT. Like, what are you talking about? My brain doesn't operate in that romantic just universe kind of mentality.
What? Why? No positivity.
No positivity. Not allowed in these parts.
Not allowed in these parts. Yikes. I'm worried I'm slow rolling these folks just like you kind of got slow roll with Ace Jack. This is a raising call though. I'm actually going to fold it. All right. I was beat by both. I feel like a genius. I would have made a straight. I would have made the nut flush. No! I had the ace of diamonds.
I'm going to get into this $10 step 3 path to NAPT satellite. How about that?
Where does this send you? I thought this was over.
7 bronze passes guaranteed.
To what?
10 entries to the path to NAPT step 4 satellite which has silver passes.
And if you win the whole thing, you get a seat at the King 6 pair. Hold, please. Yes. All right, let's go. Bounty.
So I think it's basically $10 satellite gets you a ticket to like $100 tournament. That satellite would get you a ticket to an $1,100 event, either live or online.
Yeah, but what live event is there?
I don't know if there's a live one left, but there's going to be $1,100 satties into the $10,300 package, I believe, online.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. There might be more silver pass opportunities as well. Not sure.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Not in PA, I don't think. You might have to travel for it.
I mean, poker news
time is
around
time
the world,
is drawing.
so it's fine.
Time is drawing close. I mean, you have to find a live event to play in October probably because the NAPT is in November. So.
Well,
You try to Rickroll her when she says the trigger word. That would be pretty great if you just had one Rickroll in there. Like they're all very nice sentimental videos, and then one is. We're gonna get you. This is our song, babe.
I don't know if she would even get it. Like, what's the significance of Rick Astley?
I never heard that song before. It's really sweet.
What's up, JH? Yeah, dude. I don't think she would get it at all. I think she would. I guess she's a teacher. She must know what being Rickrolled is like.
I don't know. I think it's pretty out of favor at this point.
Danielle bot, just I can't, too easy. The many punchlines are more taco level. It's a different level of insult, man. Saying a joke is too far below the belt for you.
Feelings for the Danielle bot. Oh no, what have I done?
We all knew Naigo
there
would
it is.
fall over the butt.
Same vibe.
Nice. Good luck, you hooligans. Thank you so much. I'm in. Get me in there, coach. We got to throw. I like program it with slightly less sass, and Danielle like gets mad at me for it.
Why can't you be more like the bot? It never yells at me like this.
Oh man. Buddy, I moved tables in that $20 set to $250. I'm at the final table, but it's gonna be a long, tough road.
Yeah. Giving chase. 1 second. I have to click running here because it disappeared.
You can also use the 1K on 1K coop tournaments. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thanks, SMF.
All right, should be back in your slot one now.
Thanks.
Thanks for the good lucks, Jay. I do appreciate it.
Isn't it crazy how we've streamed for years and we've always called JH two different things? He's been a member of our community since literally like day 3.
It's true, yeah.
What a weird thing. Which one do you prefer? It's gotta be the one that I say.
Pick a favorite parent right now.
No, I don't want to know this answer.
We're both gonna call you Jay. We're gonna go to the bar. We're both gonna call you, and whoever you come to, that's the nickname we get to use.
I will say it made me cry when Swag Wagoon posted on Twitter that
he hates being called buddy.
Yeah, it made me so sad.
Dude, that was so funny.
Like I've called you that for like literally
that,
like
10,000 times at that point.
Years, and he just never said anything. Could you imagine? My gosh, could you imagine? It's like it's nuts.
I don't know. I feel like it's like you're on the other side of your own coin. I feel like you wouldn't tell anyone if you didn't like something like that.
Yeah, but I would. Maybe I don't know. Me and AR Jeff got really close, I think.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I think I would in that case.
At some point, doesn't it become like? At some point, doesn't it become too hard to tell them though? It's like.
Yeah, after
it's like there's a window.
There's
a window if someone's getting your name wrong for you to tell them, and then there's a window where you just go
There's an episode of Friends.
Yeah.
Where Chandler is where his boss, where a colleague who works on a different floor, who's like loosely tangentially related to him, is like, just calls him the wrong name. It's
Yeah.
like, "Hey Jimbo, what's up?" And then he it's been so long he just goes with it.
Yeah.
And then Chandler gets promoted and this other guy gets fired, and he goes up to his friend Jimbo, who's really Chandler, and says, "Who is Chandler Bing?"
Yeah,
That
that's
guy
right,
got
yeah.
promoted. I found his office, and the episode ends with Chandler trashing his own office to keep up the charade.
Yeah.
That is great old sitcoms.
That's you gotta love a good contrived situation. Oh, they're great. They are great for real.
I love that stuff. I have Ace Queen as I get 3-bet here by Niley.
One thing I've realized being on the internet is how much vitriol some people have for some people's comedy show of choice. Like there are people out there who think like if you like Friends, you have a garbage sense of humor, or like Seinfeld is crap comedy. No one should like it. I don't know. I'm a little more like I'm a hater in some ways, but like I can almost watch any comedy. Like I've said before, I don't really like The Big Bang Theory, but I could sit down and probably laugh a few times at a Big Bang Theory episode. I'm sure it's got some. It wouldn't be successful if it didn't have some humor in it. You know, just overall not my cup of tea.
Well, I got to win a flip. That's a good start. Kings and Queens. Hold. Nice.
I don't know. I haven't really.
No, I agree with you.
I haven't really met that thing for me completely. I don't think I've ever watched a show and just been like, this is off, like a comedy show, and just been like, this is completely awful. Unless, I mean, maybe there are some. But
I truly thought that it was just a couple of vehement like disagreements, and Seinfeld and Friends are one of them. Like either you're a Friends guy or
there is
you're
a big Seinfeld versus Friends camp. I think there's a contingent of like Zoomers who think, nah, they both suck.
That's fair. Okay. But I do truly think.
But I mean, that's just
I think there's a bunch of those.
A lot of it, I think, for comedy especially, is like what you watch in your like formative years, where your brain is like developing its sense of what's funny. Like the funniest comedy to you will always be like what you watched with either your like buddies in college or like at a sleepover when you were like 14 or 15. Because those are the times when you like shape your sense of humor like completely.
Yeah, Scrubs was my best friend's growing up favorite show.
Yeah.
So it became one of my favorite
So it's
shows.
like just wrapped in nostalgia, right?
There we go. Let's go. Champion.
10.
Yikes. Oh, I hate that. What was I going to say? I think there's a bunch of those things, man. I know in the programming world, tabs versus spaces is a half joke, half very real thing, or
sure.
NeoVim versus the world, Vim versus Emacs. Like, there's so many of them, and I think every hobby is crazy with regards to that. Yankees versus Red Sox.
You win the nickname competition, by the way. Jay says, friends actually call me JH, so now I would win. J wouldn't register. All right, fair enough.
Got him. Please, somebody yam. This is what separates us right here. We win this big spot. Somebody jams when I have aces, and then we cruise to a ticket. That's the plan.
What about if I pronounce it phonetically and just call you J? J. It's like hard to say. It almost makes it into like 2 syllables, weirdly enough. J. Like clumsy in the mouth.
Now that's got to be dirty, right?
I wasn't being dirty. I really wasn't.
Oh, that one's dirty. That had to be.
I was not being dirty. I did. Well, now if I double down on it, now it's really gonna sound dirty. But no, I just meant like the word sounds weird when I say it.
I might cry.
Why are you weeping?
Please don't just have it. Hold! Yes! All right.
Better two
Aces and
pair,
deuces
nice.
beats kings and jacks. I have the chip lead. Pog? Chip lead? In a Satty? Screw you, accidental bot? I don't know. Maybe it's just programmers are very defensive about what they like.
That's accurate for sure.
Like, I was just listening to a podcast today and how somebody is like anti-framework JavaScript, and like those folks are like tribes, man. Like none of them like each other, and they all are very opinionated about which one is best.
Mm-hmm.
I'm React. I like Svelte. I like Vite.
Sure.
I like.
It's like they moved on from the console wars to the programming language wars. They were like the people in the PS4 forums going like, Xbox is washed up. They don't have a chance this generation.
What is the equivalent of the console wars?
What do you mean?
PC Master Race versus the world, I guess.
What is the equivalent and what?
I don't think the console wars are still raging. Maybe they still are in the younger circles.
I think there are still people who like attack consoles on the other side a bit. Yes.
I knew that about you, JH, by the way. I listen when you talk. I care about you.
No comment. No comment on that. Just kidding, JH. I can transition. I can.
No, you can't.
My brain is pliable.
I give that hours.
Listen, JH. I care too. It's hard. The neural pathways are fighting it. I go like, listen,
there's no way.
I have to like force out the second part.
I've never heard you call me Mark ever in my life, just because I introduced myself as Nio. It's never gonna change.
I've called you Mark.
You could.
Before. I've called you Mark before. I know I have because I know it threw you off because I saw your face change in a meeting when I referred to you as Mark.
Yeah,
it's usually
right.
in like meetings.
Did you even call me Mark during your comedy roast?
I think I did, yes.
From my 30th
I
birthday.
did, yeah. Absolutely. I wouldn't call you Nio in front of your family. Like, what the hell are you talking about? I know how to code switch at least a little bit.
My whole family couldn't roast me, so we brought in AG.
Had to bring in the outside talent.
He still gave nothing to work with.
My sister was very gentle.
Fight you.
I was very gentle.
Yeah, I know. Overly protective family for sure. What is that? Chair Johnson's? I feel like my head's in the wrong place right now. I fought the set of deuces on this ace, king, deuce, all spades board. And I'm like, how do I get a bounty? It's the first thought in my brain, right? I feel like it's a bad thought to have because I think this hand has like a nasty amount of reverse implied odds. Sometimes we're just really behind like a flush, and sometimes we're just dead to like some two pairs that will make a better full house when we make one, and we don't know which is which.
What do you have here?
Set of deuces.
Deuce,
they
deuce,
raise.
eh?
Can we fold? I have no idea. Oh, two people got eliminated on the first same hand, so I got the 250 ticket.
Very nice. Let's go.
Nice. Paul.
Take that, bot.
Take that, bot. Oh, well, I'm not going to lose, Mr. Manioc. I hope you give me the rest. Well, doubt we're gonna get paid, but we'll try.
Well,
Oh,
snapped.
King's full. That's so nasty.
God, that's disgusting. You should
Oh!
write that man an apology Discord message. That is he's probably furiously typing right now, in fact, or coming to the chat. Holy.
That was awesome.
Holy. That is vomit inducing.
Oh my gosh.
What just happened?
You should check out my Discord, and I should send a message to Mr. Maniunk.
Nope, too late. It sounds weird for you now, lol. I just still call you Jay, even though you don't like it, and we're both unhappy. I know you don't like it. You don't like it. I'm not allowed. A man's not allowed to change. JH. No room for growth?
No room for growth. How did I get? I didn't get kings there. That is nuts.
That is
one out, ladies and gentlemen.
We both were like, "Oh, sick turn."
I was just talking about how sometimes people are going to make a better full house. The key is to not make a full house.
Yeah, like Happy Gilmore just putting the ball straight in the hole. A lot easier than that whole, worrying about a full house thing when you just make quads.
You gonna jump in the mini throw?
Yes. Thank you for the reminder.
Yes. I have a seat to the 250. How cool is that?
It's pretty cool. You've always been a pretty cool dude to me.
Thanks.
But I am not a very good judge of coolness, I don't think. So don't get it twisted. Don't get too excited. I don't think I'm an authority on the matter or anything.
Okay.
$30 mini thrill slots. I'm gonna put it. Let's put your Thursday. I don't know. Let me think about this. All right, let's put the mini thrill in slot 1.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'll have to rearrange. You don't.
Okay. Ooh, Thursday thrill.
Did the 250 start already?
No.
Okay, just give me a heads up when it does, I suppose.
Yeah, if I play the one tonight, it's at 8:05. I probably will.
If you play the one tonight, okay.
Yeah, it's just a ticket.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I can play any 250, but I'll probably play the one tonight.
Sure. I mean, you don't have to. I suppose you could save it for a coupe tournament if you want to.
This isn't the MGMs.
Oh, it's an MGM ticket. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. This flop is so bad, I'm just going to bet once, and if he doesn't fold, I'm out of here. Okay. Decidedly did not fold. That was a bummer. That one should go on the bad B page. That one, yeah, that was pretty gross. That one was pretty gross. Did you check out my Discord and JH's message? He somehow he melded 2 comments from this hour, and I'm pretty impressed by it.
This is for those that aren't in Naigo's Discord, and you should join it if you're not. But this is a screenshot. It would appear to be from The Big Bang Theory of a robot arm performing a sexual act on one of the characters. That is very funny. It's very fitting, JH. That's awesome. That's
very well done.
Serena Young says NH, lol. Yeah, I knew you'd be Peepo arriving in here. I would be too.
It's gross, man. Gross.
If there's ever a hand you're destined to get stacked on, it's certainly that one. Literally right after I popped in to watch, thought I contributed to the content tonight. You definitely have. That was nuts.
I hope you win every tournament we don't share a table. And I hope you get stacked by quads by me in every other one.
I'd take that deal.
Seems reasonable.
I'd take that deal.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a deal. Would you take that with me, though? Like, knowing you get to win so many tournaments, but every single time I get you.
Dual streams would be pain, man. I'd be like, what are you entering?
What do you mean? I'm chasing you on global every night.
Yeah.
I'd be coming after you on every
I'm registering.
Dude, you have to stream global. I'm coming after you. I would be hunting you down.
It's cruel, man. That's cruel.
Business.
Stands on business.
He said in a DM, he said I felt it too. I kind of did too. The quads came. But there's definitely I still thought the highest percentage was you just snap fold the flush, but think quite didn't happen. Dude, something about these middling cards. I fully thought I flopped this straight. I have 6-7. Flop is 8-9-8. I do not have a straight. Does not happen. That gives me a flush draw as well. All right, I'm betting. Everybody else get out of here in the mini throw. Why am I getting raised? What is this? We all checked last time, and now you're changing the rules. I was a 5 of hearts. That's not good enough. Hope you have ace 10 of spades. How cruel. That's not a bet like the ace 10 of spades.
Eden and I are heading to make a we're doing a cake decorating activity, Dad and Me superhero cake decorating activity tomorrow at a bakery place nearby here where we live.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like a 4-quadrant cake that has like part of it looks like the Hulk, part of it looks like Spider-Man, part of it looks like I think it's Batman and Superman. The DC one's on the other side.
Does that hurt your brain at all to see DC and Marvel on the same cake?
No, not so much.
No? Okay. Are you particularly good at decorating cakes?
No, but it's an instructional class. I think it'll be fine.
Oh, for
Just
sure.
Follow. It's like, follow the instructor. It'll be fine.
Is it designed for fathers and daughters specifically, or is it like
it's designed for dad and kid, not for father and daughter specifically?
Gotcha.
But yes, it's tied. The event is titled Dad and Me, but I think it says it includes one adult and one kiddo. So I mean, like a mother could come if they want to, but
yeah, I think that's very cute.
But for me, my daughter's very biased towards my wife, so it's very good when events are like, or at least we can claim that events are for dad and daughter, because then it like forces her to choose me. She told me today she had to choose. She asked me my favorite drink, and then favorite food, and then favorite child, and then asked me her favorite person. So I said her for favorite child, and then I said favorite person. I said her again. She's like, no, you can't pick me again. I was like, okay, Casey then. And then I was like, who's your favorite person? No, no, she says mommy. I said, who's your second favorite person? She says mommy. I said, you can't pick her again. And then she named 8 other people, and then made me 10th. Because in her brain, 10th was the highest number because I was counting on my fingers. So she was like making sure she made me 10th because she thought it was funny.
That is cute. Well, it's only 2 in binary, AG. So
Right. There we go. My daughter, that's what it is. She's so smart. She naturally counts in binary. That's what it is.
I wouldn't wish that upon everyone.
It'll make your life pretty hard, yeah. Might be great at like assembly. I don't know, but
that's cute, man. I like it. I think
she likes to mess with me. She likes to mess with me quite a bit.
I like to mess with you too. But I do think
it's not as cute when you do it.
No. Well, I try. Anyway, I do think it's very, very nice that there are specifically activities that maybe pull down some gender norms.
Yeah.
Helps get everybody into situations they're not in. I think that should be a really common thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's easier to go the other way. Like I would be... if there was a craft, you guys talked about like going to a craft at a Lowe's before, I believe.
Yeah, we go to those like pretty regularly on Saturdays, either Lowe's or Home Depot. They have like these free crafts for kids. They're great if you have a kid. By the way,
no matter how hardware intensive they get, I know that Casey enjoys them too, and wouldn't mind being the parent there.
Yeah.
So like finding a way to kind of force you break down the gender norm. Your dads to break down the gender norm, I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. And it's great to have like, I think Eden does enjoy like princess stuff and girly stuff. She has Barbies and whatever, but she also really loves superheroes. So it's cool that like there's opportunities for her to get involved in that kind of stuff, and they don't just... I think a lot of times that kind of stuff used to be like more genderized in some cases. Gotcha. Either an outright like saying like this activity is for boys, or like just like kind of an implicit like, you know, people would look at you weird if you brought your daughter or something. But that's happening a lot less, I think, which is cool.
Gotcha.
I think you see a lot more little girls these days, for instance, with like Spider-Man backpacks. That just like wasn't a thing when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I'll give credit to Marvel for just making great movies.
Yeah, that helps a ton, like for sure. I'm all with Ace Queen here in the mini nightly. We got rejammed on by King Catfish.
Fuck. King Catfish.
They've also got Ace Queen. Chop it up.
That's boring.
Yep. Yerp.
All right, man, this went about as clean as it could. I set up a jammable on the end. Let's hope our opponent has a set of 9s, because I have him beat.
Wow.
Nah, it's a flush draw. It didn't get there. All right, I just said aces.
Aces. Wow.
Man. So you were telling me that those Lowe's and Home Depot crafts were free, and that kind of blew my mind.
Yeah,
I thought that was absolutely insane.
They're free, yeah.
I assume this cake activity is not free.
The cake activity is not free. It's $40 per pair of people, though. So it's not like super expensive, but yeah, 40 bucks for the two of us to go do it.
I'm kind of glad. I'm finding that the more and more I live my life, that like I think there is a non-child tax. Like, I feel like I am paying a premium for most things I do, and the younger folks' activities are less expensive, and I can live with that. I'm
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean,
thankful for
it
that for sure.
definitely comes out in the wash because you pay a lot for your kid for all the
Of
extra food
course,
and the everything else, education and
of
yeah.
course,
But yeah,
and
there are some nice activities for parents and for kids for sure.
I'm sure that also is just a side effect of the market, right? Like those folks spend a lot of money on things
Hmm.
and they don't have as much excess income as when they were in their 30s and had no expenses. So like
Right.
so you have to make those things a little less expensive and you have to make them fun on a budget
Yeah.
to attract more people. And that's good.
Yeah.
Capitalism at work in a healthy way. Driving prices down and all that.
Yeah. No, the low stuff is great, and if to answer maybe your like implied question, the hardware requirements are very minimal. Like it's literally all it ever is really is like just using small nails to put together little pieces of wood. There's not really anything more advanced than that. So
Gotcha.
no power tools required.
I when I bought this house, there was a pegboard in the basement,
Mm-hmm.
and I was really bored one night, and I put all my tools up on the pegboard. Like I had bought $13 on Amazon Prime Day worth of like metal things that go into
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
pegboard and like hold stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and I did it, and like just makes me want to be more savvy with tools.
Yeah,
like I want to be good at that stuff, and it's just so not me right now. It's a bummer.
yeah.
I got to get better.
It's hard, I think, when you don't like. I don't know. There's certain lifestyles that like lend themselves towards like being better with tools. Like obviously, if you are like a woodworker or whatever, that's like a huge example. But like if you're like even into some things that are a little more outdoorsy, like camping or fishing or stuff, right? Like sometimes you just have to fix something on your boat, and then it like makes you learn how to get good with tools. Like we both live lifestyles that keep us pretty far from those needs. Like my worst,
Yeah.
like the most hardware I get is like taking the plate off the side of my PC tower. You know what I mean? Like,
Turning these four thumb
yeah,
screws.
let me turn the thumb screws. Oh man,
No, you are right. I
my
absolutely agree with that.
carpentry for the week.
I am getting a little bit better. I am writing stuff down at that like annoys Danielle. I think
Yeah, home
part of
owning
it
is
is
the other
just
thing
that,
that is a big
yeah.
leap into that world for sure. Owning a home, yeah. Sorry.
I will say the projects I've seen you embark on look very polished. And the projects I've embarked on, the few that I have, they're not quite polished. They are functional. Like the things I have
Yeah.
built have worked, but they aren't perfect, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of
I
that is
try to
from
put a
your
lot of thought into
father-in-law, but
stuff to try to make it look nice these days, but yeah.
what else I want to get into? There's $100 C note, but I think I'm going to leave that room open for the 250. And then it starts in 11 minutes, so we got enough to play.
I jumped into the $20 nightly PLO.
Enjoy. Good luck.
Thank you.
You and 6 of your closest friends. One of them have already busted. And
It started. I think it started late. I think it was delayed because it says it's only been running for 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Always a great feature on PokerStars that they do with the delaying of tournaments so that they still do start. They give it a little lifeline, a little extension to still kick off.
I have no idea if I have the best hand. I'm gonna fold. This one's weird.
We have.
Queen Jack suited of hearts.
Hmm.
Man, if I was in the last position there, I'm probably calling and getting it in against that opponent. But maybe it saved me money.
Could be. Could be.
There's a lot of chips went in the middle there.
Wow. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that player busted interface in a long time. Holy. Blast from the past.
Yeah,
People
maybe
showing
they're
back
not
up for
gonna.
EA Coupe.
Yeah, they might not come back either, man. They just lose aces to
Yeah,
10-9
that
and
was
10-7.
pretty gross.
Get out of here. Welcome back to Poker Stars.
Right.
I found a new way to know I'm getting old, by the way. I'm excited for Mario Party Jamboree because it's something I play with Danielle.
That's awesome. I love that for you. I love that for both of you. I think I'm going to pick up, I think tomorrow over my lunch break, I'm going to try to mostly install, and then tomorrow night after the cake thing, fully install and set up Super Mario Wonder, by the way.
Oh, I've not played that yet.
I've heard great things, and Eden was asking about it, so I'm trying to latch on.
Now, how did she hear about it? Just like YouTube videos and stuff?
I think so, yeah.
That's so crazy, man. It breaks my brain, man, that she can just get. Like, how did she. Like, she can just get a hold of that is wild to me.
Right.
Like, you didn't explicitly play any videos
I had mentioned
of that for
Super Mario Wonder to her before, I think, and so like there was a seed planted, and then I think she saw it on a YouTube video or something. Yeah.
Yeah. The algorithm, man.
Always listening.
You have to tell me if that's any good, by the way.
I'm sure it'll be great. I think it'll be.
You wouldn't.
I think it'll be good because it has like characters that have differing levels of invincibility, which is great for the kiddos.
Yeah.
Like there's one. I think there's one character that just like. Yeah, there's two levels of it. Like there's one character that like. Forget what it is. One like can't even fall, and the other one falls and bounces back or something. I forget. Yeah.
Right. I think Yoshi has collision.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and otherwise it's a normal, like, Yoshi has collision like a normal character. It's a normal size, but they don't take damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nabbit has no collision. Like, he just goes through enemies.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. And certain other sprites he just doesn't interact with. And then I think you can make any. I think you can just turn something on, and when you die, you respawn in like a bubble. And
yeah, that one has been a mechanic for a while, since like New Super Mario Brothers. They had the little bubble mechanic where you could rescue people, which is nice.
Yeah,
I'm for it, man. I love that Nintendo like pushes the envelope of like what's okay. They're not afraid to move the like over to the window of like what's okay in gaming. They're, like, people are like, no, you should, have to grind it out like I did in Super Mario Brothers 1 and die over and over again. And like, no, Nintendo's like, no, we think games should be fun is the thing. And they just like take that as their like be all end all philosophy. I think it's great.
The way to be, man, especially when the other side is just, or should I say the other consoles are just getting further and further away from like chill.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think there's a super cool like place, and I think you'll get diehards who are invested in like your hardcore platformers, obviously. But like, it's cool that there's games like that are still like very well designed and don't make me hate playing them, that I can play with my daughter. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like design Polly Pocket's dress 500 times. You know what I mean? Like, it can have some actual gameplay and interesting stuff happening and whatever.
Glad to see it's gone to the other side for sure. Man, break already? Where did that come from?
Right? Time flies.
All right,
man.
folks. Guess we'll see you in a bit.
See you soon, everybody. Yo, everybody. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Not much. What's
Oh
up with you?
no, the door. What have you done?
It's gone. Gone forever. I wouldn't even have closed it, but I had like a folded up air mattress in the background that bothered me.
Oh, congratulations, by the way, to Lenny. I saw Lenny from the PA poker community won the BetMGM Heads Up event.
The what?
The BetMGM at Borgata had a Heads Up event. It was like $1,700, 100K guaranteed. He won it for about 38K.
Holy smokes!
Yeah,
Congrats,
there were some real players in there too. I think Lenny beat on his way through Joe McKeon, main event champion.
Gotta love
Heads
it.
up.
Did he get berated?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. I did see him say something about his final opponent gave him a heads up at the beginning of their match, said, I'm not going to talk at all if that's okay. And then they gave a fist bump at the end when the match was over, but his opponent just did not want to exchange words.
That's
I
fine.
don't know if that's a strategy thing or just an introverted thing, but it's interesting.
I definitely think it was a strategy thing. That'd be my guess.
Could be. But I mean, but then to not say anything when it's over is like, I don't know. Then it feels like maybe it's just kind of who you are. I don't know. But maybe it's weird if you lost, you don't want to say anything to that person anyway. I don't know.
Oh, okay. We're dead. Yikes, man.
All in here in the $10 satellite with pocket eights.
He fought the straight too. Jeez. I gotta walk. No, I had ace king. All right, buddy. That 250 has started.
All right. It'll be in your slot 4 here.
Sounds good. Big money, no whammies, no whammies.
Let me grab it real quick. Moment. 250. There she is.
Over here, I got 9-9. Sadly, 9s and 6s are different.
All right, Sadie's running for you in your slot 4.
The 250 is in my slot 4, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, the satellited into tournament. I said Sadie, didn't I? Yeah. It's not 250 Thursday throw. What is it? It's just a 250 Thursday PK. There we go.
All right, man. Block bets. Queen is good. It's like I knew it. I feel good. Do you feel good when you put a block bet out there and it gets snapped and you lose? Do you feel smart that you stopped a big bet, or does your brain always go, I don't have to even lose those chips? Like, I know I'm beat.
More the latter, I think, but occasionally I'm able to be like, it depends on the block bet, I think. Like sometimes if I have sometimes I'm small block betting with like small value, and I think like if they bet bigger, I would have called. You know what I mean? And in that one I feel like I'm successful. If I'm block betting like turn with like I don't know, are you talking about block betting the river exclusively in this case, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
9s versus.
So you're not talking about like an instance where you'd be block betting like a draw or something.
No, like 9s on like king, queen, 6-6 deuce. Like I don't want to call a bet, so I'm going to bet small and then hope you don't raise me. And if you do raise me, I'm going to quickly fold.
I guess stuff like that is hard for me. I don't know. I don't know that I block bet in those spots too much because I think it's just really tough for you to get called by worse. So I don't know.
Yeah, its intention is not to not get called by worse. It's to stop people from bluffing you out of spots.
Yeah.
Too easily.
Yeah. I
right?
get that. I don't know. I think generally in those spots,
Oh, Jack's versus Ace Queen. No, Jack, unacceptable. Out of the melee.
I think I probably feel successful most of the time in those spots. I also think it feels like to me when I do that, most of the time they just stick it in my eye over the top anyway. But
Not as a bluff.
yeah, well, I mean, I might not know because I fold. I mean, you
Nah,
think
they never
just
bluff
never
there.
do it as a bluff? Never.
That's the value of the block bet. Never, ever. People
Nobody
don't do
ever
that. They
bluffs
don't
over
have
a
to.
small bet on the river.
Nope, never has happened in the history of the game.
How would you know? You folded them all.
This is my story, and I'm sticking to it.
The Nintendo party games let whoever's in last catch up really easy on a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
makes
will
it great
say,
for me and Danielle.
I will say I do find some of the Mario Party games frustrated with the degree to which they take it, though. Like, I hate that you can like fully dominate like every mini game in a Mario Party game, and the game's just like, oh, every single one of your stars is gonna go to another player. Isn't this fun? Like, I
don't think it's meant for you and me to play
far in the
together.
other direction.
The thing I hate the most about the Mario Party games is the double standard when people in a relationship play that game. Like when it's, I think
But
when
you are never allowed to steal from Danielle, but she can steal from you. Is that what you mean?
exactly.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I thought I was.
Or
picking it up.
like if I have 90 coins, so I can steal a star, but instead I have to steal coins as a way to make it fair or whatever. I don't know. I got her once with she was the only person that had a golden pipe, and she only had one item, and I had the plunder box, and I took her golden pipe with the plunder box. I don't think she talked to me for the rest of the night. That was the end of the convo. No, I'm kidding. She's not that bad. But that one story's mostly true. I will say, interesting tidbit about Danielle. We recently played It Takes Two.
Yeah. I've heard great things.
Absolutely loved it. It was a great time. Definitely overthought some riddles, some puzzles.
Sure.
But overall, man, what a good time.
Oh, good. Glad you guys enjoyed it.
We finished the game. We beat every level, and I thought it was over twice before it was over the real time.
Nice. They tricked you.
So yeah. So one time they got us real good, and the other time I was like, it could be over right here, and then it wasn't, and then, it ended well, and the credits roll, and Danielle said, "This is the first time I've ever seen the credits in a video game." Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
It's so wild to me. Guys, I'm not folding. Give me a 9 of spades. Please. No.
All in this $10 satellite with Ace King.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Queens against Ace King. We flop a set. And then
All
mini
the
throw.
ace
We got
jack
him
here.
100% on the turn.
All the Ace Jack.
What was that?
Jack got me on the turn.
Oof. Sorry, man.
All right. It's okay. I need another tournament though.
You can find you one of those.
Yeah.
Stud. Good old 8 or better.
Yeah, $20 to die low seems good to me.
What an old man.
Excuse me?
I recommended it, but I'm calling you an old man.
Yeah, this doesn't seem right.
Seems fine to me. All right. So I have the $30 mini thrill, the $100 thrill, $20 mini nightly. No, I don't. This is the $50 nightly stars. And I have the $250 Thursday PKO. I got the nightly stars, by the way.
Yeah.
I recently bought into that one. Yeah.
Nightly stars. Pulling that one open for you.
I basically just upgraded from the $20 version to the $50 version.
This is way more. I'm glad. Let's just say I'm glad we're on my stream. But did you happen to see the recent scandal surrounding one Shannon Sharp, Nio?
Yeah, I did. That was funny.
For those of you that don't know, Shannon Sharp went live on Instagram while engaging in relations with someone accidentally. I'm curious if he gets fired. I don't think I saw a rumor that he did,
No
but
way.
I mean, ESPN is owned by Disney. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but no.
I don't
way.
think he should. I don't think he should, is what I'm saying. But like, I wouldn't necessarily be shocked.
No, I get where you're coming from. Disney is a little cray cray.
I like that he originally claimed he was hacked.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
was
like a knee jerk. God, hackers, man. What are you gonna do? And he's like, did they buy it? No. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
If he gets fired, it's because of his interview with Chad Ochocinco.
Report:
Like
ESPN makes final decision. He apologized. Video did not depict the intimate act. That may be the reason why ESPN made their decision on him. ESPN is not expected, according to TMZ Sports, ESPN is not expected to discipline Shannon Sharp for going live on Instagram while having sex with a woman.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I moved in the $30 mini
It's
thrill.
pretty
I
crazy.
think
Part of
his
me also
personal
wonders,
Instagram wasn't on camera.
Part of me also wonders if it's like how much of it was actually an accident, or was he like, was this just social media flexing? And he's like, oh look, whoops, look at me, accidentally went live while I was doing it, folks. You caught me.
I agree. It's tough to accidentally go live. I agree with that much, but like, no way he did it on purpose, right?
I don't know.
I don't believe
People
it.
are vain and weird. I don't know. It seems like something that's very difficult to do accidentally. Is my take.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Maybe it's just because I'm not on TikTok, but how many people are just like making noises in the background and acting like they went live to like make fun of them? Like, how many videos of there are right now just like fake?
Probably so
I
many.
accidentally leaked it. Oh, it's probably 1 million, right?
Yeah.
No, the unapologetic vibes of
let me be
him
clear. I don't
talking
think
to Chad Ochocinco is pretty funny though.
I do think the act was genuine. I just think him accidentally going live. I thought he might have done that on purpose. I don't think he actually like it was. I don't think it was interesting enough to be like fully staged necessarily. Like that he had the girl.
Of course,
in on
yeah.
It.
No, I agree with that. But yeah, just the quickness in which he bailed on the "I was hacked" bit,
I was,
and then he's like, "I was being a healthy male."
Yeah.
That was his words or something. I was being a healthy adult male. I'm like, dude, what? I'm happy for you, dude. Like, let's just play the Akon song and gets over it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, but you can't say that in an interview on TV. It's just like, you gotta like bury that, man.
What's cooking in the dual stream streets? Who we betting old versus young prop bet for Coop? Wait, is this a thing that you guys are cooking up in the fantasy or something? I opened the PA Fantasy Discord and the first message I see is Boom Switch saying, "Just woke up from my afternoon nap. What the hell is going on here?" I guess they are doing an old versus young prop bet.
I love it.
That's
All they
hilarious. Old heads,
the only
old
fodder
heads
they
versus the
need,
young
man.
guard. Which one are you, AR Jeff? You're getting up there as far as poker, man.
No way. AG is definitely part of the young, or I'm sorry, AR Jeff's definitely part of the young crew.
I don't know,
AG
I'm
is
just
definitely part of the
having
old
a
crew.
laugh.
I think I'm the toughie. It's probably 30s the line, right? Did somebody happen to notice that there's the same amount of like super regs under the age of 35 and the same amount over, and now it's like, all right, we have to bet 8K. It's just life.
Get him! All right, we made a little. Chop it up.
Chop it up. I've not played a hand of this 250, folks. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything.
What's up, Nugs? Welcome back.
Hey. Hello. Three-bet Bluffsky. He emptied the clip with ace 5 of hearts from big blind, 9-3 jack, 9-4 diamond, diamond, diamond. It's a good note, Niall. Yeah, it doesn't seem on purpose. I don't think it was on purpose. But it's it's just a funny. I just couldn't believe the interview with Chad Ochocinco. Like I would definitely expecting him to like, especially after the hacked comment, I expect him to backpedal all the way home. But he just was like, yeah, it happened. I'm proud. Look at me. I'm like, nah, that wasn't the way to play that, man. You make millions of dollars and you still built like a tank. You don't have to prove yourself. Just take that one on the chin.
Right.
I have aces. I'm deciding between flatting and just calling here. I think button versus small blind. He's likely to 3-bet bluff, so I'm going to just keep his bluffs in. All right. I want the bounty, though. I'll leave king, queen.
Do you have aces?
Yeah.
I get aces so often.
Let me check jams here. I'm worried about the sets. Plus, I have some negative juju in the air from you saying that.
You're funny, man.
Okay. We win the pot. 100K chips.
See, if you lose that pot, you get to be like, see, negative juju. I don't do that to you. I don't go like, see, there's no such thing. Because there is no such thing, and I don't need to prove myself. I'm not Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, works. When did Chad Ochocinco become? I guess that's. I guess he's not like on a public network. He's probably just doing his own podcast or something.
Probably, yeah.
Unless sexual news. Did you hear about the benches clearing in the baseball game?
Can somebody give me a soundbite of Nair saying, "In less sexual news, please and thank you"? Did you hear about what? I lost everything after that part of the sentence. Did I hear
Segues are hard, man. So the Phillies played a game against the Tampa Bay Rays, and this young superstar, line is 30 years old. Man, that stinks for me. So this young superstar of the Tampa Bay Rays is a .74 ERA through 4 games. He's very, very successful as of late.
Sure.
He gets put in a game against the Phillies, gets absolutely smoked.
Okay.
Comes in the game's 3-3 with 2 guys on, and when he leaves the game is like 9 or 10-3. Gets absolutely crushed, and he's 2 outs, and he knows he's going to get pulled on the next batter, and he throws directly at Nick Castellanos, and the bench is clear.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Fights break out and stuff like that. It was pretty funny. It's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Just decided to choose violence on his way out. I'm going down. I'm taking you all with me.
He was just so mad he got lit up. I was 23 when I subbed here first. Definitely getting up there. No, what? It's only been a year since we started streaming, right? I can lie to myself and act young. That's definitely not the FOF I want to see. I don't want to just check full jack, so I guess I'm doing this whole bet small thing, then check lose turn.
Good old
this.
check lose line. Love that one. X/L.
Oh my god, I won the pot!
You won the pot. You won the pot. See, that shit doesn't happen to me.
Why does he call the flop bet?
What did they have?
King 10 of clubs just calls ace 9 deuce 1 club. Why?
What did you bet on flop?
5.5 in the 16.
Yeah.
Third. He has nothing. It's just disrespectful.
Backdoors.
Up to where AR Jeff finally doesn't wear a college t-shirt every day, years old. What? What does that even mean? That sounds like the old like I don't know. That sounds like somebody just sent their like dad to come burn somebody in the group. And they totally missed. What is that? Do you get this one-liner from MJH here?
Sorry, I just smoked myself in a study pot. What are we talking about? Up to where AR Jeff finally doesn't wear college t-shirt every day, years old. Yeah, I don't know.
Verbal meme, the GIF where they're like, "Get back in the car, Grandpa," or something.
Yeah. You just like, is that? I don't know. Am I cooked? Because like I never wore college t-shirts. I always thought it was lame even when I was in college. Are you saying that you wear college t-shirts every day up until you're a certain point removed from college, and that's not very far after college, which makes AR Jeff not that old? I don't know.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed, meme generator. That's the meme.
Yeah.
JH's comment. Nope.
Four, five, six, seven open-ended here. You get a king and a 9 and a jack in stud 8. Great. Gonna raise here in the nightly PLO, and we're gonna find another tournament.
Your message is too long for the meme generator, but trust me, it fits. Miss you guys. Good luck. Thanks, Pianux.
I joined the $10 mystery bounty in WSOP because I thought it'd be fun to make you open the other client.
I already had it open.
Oh, man.
No problem.
Second. There we go.
I wanted to play the $100 WSOP event, but I didn't. Don't know why I didn't. I didn't.
Plum forgot, huh?
I guess. All right, couple of limps. I come in with the 5X open in the mini throw. I have the Yankees. This player re-raises to 18, so he limp raises. It's a little scary, but I guess we call. How All basic is this player. Is he Limp Jam basic? Limp Trap with aces basic? All right. I mean, now I have a flush draw and an open and a straight draw, so I'm not going anywhere. Get smoked. Hope you have aces. Fort Cherry. He's queen. Get out of here.
I also joined the $50 nightly stars.
Okay. Same as Chef Mike Rowav.
Microwave.
Yeah, I know. He's referencing the bit. I'm with it. Gosh. Never forget. My family won't let me forget that.
It's a good one. All time, it's a banger for sure.
It's like to this day, it is the only.
I don't know if I have that one, but
dude, you're the one that posted it in my Discord channel. It's got 5 parts. He's just trying to raise up the view count on his clips. Just got 4 bet. All right, I have queens here, bud, and then I have stars. Probably lose to aces or kings here, I think. But we are going to put the rest in on this flop. It's ace king. Please hold. Queen. Queen. That'll work. You love to see it.
Nice. Yeah, this needs to be made in. I need to make this into like a highlight because it's 5 clips. I need to like stitch this together.
You didn't actually go and find that, did you?
Of course. Air Jeff asked for it.
It's really only clip 1 that matters. I tried, like, I got so close the first time I said it. Who is Mike
You
Rowe?
limped ace queen and we flopped trip jacks. Let's hold.
Pog? No.
They limped ace queen, we raised, they jammed. Blind versus blind for 24.
Do I got to pay for part 2? Yeah. I'm going to put it behind a sub paywall. Although I think you're subbed to my channel, so that won't help. But still, get a Patreon just to see that clip.
Hey, Jeff, you really think it'll be even teams-wise, over 30 versus under 30? Aren't there only like a dozen people under 30 in the PA poker community? I feel like everybody's older than that.
I feel like you're poking the bear. I feel like you are just trying to watch the world burn.
Oh, yeah. 100%. But like, I don't necessarily disagree with what I'm saying either.
I just think like, is Lavin under 30?
No, definitely not.
No. Okay.
Kenny's not. That's for damn sure. There's a reason.
No, I know Kenny's not. My whole bit was going to be: is Lavin under 30? You would say yes. Is Kenny over 30?
McNick is under 30, right? That's a big one.
That is a big one. I'm just saying, you don't need too many of those folks to like go completely crazy with a prop.
Yeah, we know who you are, Nugs. Welcome back, brother.
TLDR, where do we stand with Gramps first champs? This is what I'm saying, man. It doesn't take a lot. Like that's all you need to get these folks to like go completely crazy. There's probably there's probably like 70 people who have a version of this bet somewhere. You guys are animals. I got aces on 8, 9, 10, queen.
So is it gonna be a draft, and you can only draft olds or you can only draft youngs, or is it like
That's a bummer.
a collective performance of olds versus youngs?
No, it's gotta be draft.
Gotta be a draft, right? Yeah.
Top 5 versus top 5, maybe.
I mean, I think if you tried to figure out the overall coop performance of people over 30 versus people under 30, I think it's just a numbers game. There's way more people over 30 playing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And they're just going to get washed out. It's like putting a smaller school up against a huge school. It's just like, it's a bigger talent pool.
I just want to see they have so many bets in here, like DraftKings bets or something. I was like, do they have this on DraftKings already?
New DraftKings partner, the Pennsylvania Poker Discord. Official partner of DraftKings. And they really get out there with their partnerships. Really aggressive.
I will say one of my favorite things about our fantasy football league, the commissioner is a little much for me. He's a lawyer, and so like I literally have like a 37-page document that says how I'm allowed to navigate my team. But one of the positives there is he's so obsessive about being a good commissioner. I can just make any prop bet I want and text it in that group chat, and there's a spreadsheet of every prop, and they get resolved on the next draft year. Like we'll have like, I think there was 375 props that was all like around the season last year.
Yeah.
So like this guy versus this guy, total points. This guy versus this guy, most touchdowns. This guy versus this guy minus the injury clause for the top best two games versus this. They get crazy. But they are very well documented, like kept up to date in this Google Sheets thing. Like they're perfect. And then at the end of the season, everybody gets a different itemized bill for fantasy draft weekend because your props might have paid for part of your fantasy draft weekend.
Dude, that's the kind of like hyper organized Chad that I need in my life.
He's nuts.
Ask him
he's
if he's doing
crazy.
Income tax season. You can put that to work.
Yeah, his talents are a little wasted, huh? I mean, he does pretty well for he's like a criminal defense lawyer, but still. His next criminal he's helping is AG with tax evasion.
Hey, nobody used the E word, okay? Creative.
All right.
Creative methods.
All right, Capone. XL Grenade LLC.
Only got 17 youngs to choose from. 17 younglings. That's what we're calling
Out of how many?
I think it's just 17 compared to like a ton more is what he's saying. And I don't know if they know out of how many compared to like the over 30.
You can't pick anybody. It's got to be somewhere in. It's got to be someone in the thing. It's got to be someone in the Discord.
I would think it would at least have to be someone that someone knows and can vouch and verify that they are the age they say they are.
Yeah.
Each side gets to take 10, top 5 count. I'm on Team Olds. I think you're cooked.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that format necessarily helps you guys.
Yeah.
Right? Like if it was each side takes 10 and top 3 count, then I think you guys are a little bit better, actually. I don't know. Or like you take 5 and 3 count. I think you need to increase the variance when they have so many more players to choose from. But it's interesting. Somebody had to have made a Kenny limit poker joke, right? Like, I want somebody to say, I want like the setup and alley oop. Like, I want like OMC Escher to like, yo, add AR Jeff. Does that mean we can pick up Kennedy, like Kenny, and then AR Jeff slams down like, no, man, he's a limit hold'em bracelet. He's way over 30, like something like that, right? And Kenny, I'm right there with you. Not that I'm going to get drafted, but definitely on the over 30 club. I'm imagining a DM in like an hour from Kenny. It's like, at least I have a bracelet. Well, okay.
I don't think
that one's a little easy. I do want one, man. It's one of those things I feel like you need. When you're as big into poker as you and I are, I feel like that's one of the big lines in the sand. WSOP bracelet.
I think I just snap folded a mandatory call spot. Thought it was an open.
Sorry,
and player was all in.
Sorry to take your focus.
Nah, it's okay. I mean, it's not like I've folded something like decent or anything. I had 6-4 offsuit, but there was all in for like 2.5 big blinds. Tax avoidance is totally allowed. I didn't know you worked for the IRS, Jay. Nice try.
You know what is the next level of dumb though, man?
What?
I've been paying city wage tax for like the last 6 months. I haven't lived in the city in the last 6 months. It's like 5% of my net income. I have to pay that tax when I win on a W2G. Like when I win $6,000 for Poker Stars, I still get 5% to
Have
Billy.
you been paying this tax? Is this an unfair thing that you have to pay, or have you been paying this tax because of your like negligence in not changing your like tax status in some form somewhere or something?
Yeah, I still haven't updated my work account to say I don't live in Philly anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stupid problems. Stupid problems, stupid solutions. I should probably do something about that.
Well, good. Enjoy getting that money back in like 26 months or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not going for back pay. I just want it to come off my next paycheck.
Fair enough.
I'm not persistent enough for that. All right, I call. Yikes. All right, let's lose here, and then we'll come up here where we've checked in the big blind and found 3 threes.
The ever so slightly overbet.
Oh
no! Oh. Uncle Rich
it wasn't
did him dirty.
It wasn't slightly overbet. It was because I needed to go to 13.5 versus 13 to cover that guy. If I did 13, I would have he would have been left with like 60 chips.
Oh, really?
If I won the pot.
It said like 13 on my screen. That was weird.
Yeah, that's why I had to go to the number. Like that's why I had to go to the actual chip stacks because big blinds. It rounded his big blinds down to 13 exact, but he actually had like 13.04.
Interesting.
Yeah. So for once, it was like worth it for me to like actually look at that, and I did. But then again, he rivered a straight, so that's the end of that fun. And he wasn't calling in the event he didn't get there, so
right.
Yikes. Go back to watching your primetime television. My gosh. There's so much angriness for no reason.
In the fantasy, is this in the fantasy Discord?
Yeah. Young on old violence is one of the funniest violences. If both are funny, if both people in one of these arguments are funny, it's the best kind of funny.
Sure.
I will say. Backdoor clubs and a pair of deuces. Who? Give me another deuce, please. Ace would be all right. Okay, that's a little scary. Make two pair, but a flush comes in. Give me another ace ball. Wow, if they both call, I don't like this. I think we can fold if they bet. Pig. My business basically only exists as a tax avoidance mechanism. All right, we'll screenshot that one.
JH also said my father was a CPA. When asked what he did, he answered, quote, tax avoidance. All right.
I don't know how I can blackmail you with this, but I'm going to try.
Oh my gosh, just lost the aces to a set of sevens in the nightly stars.
Gross.
They raised under the gun and we 3-bet to 11. Flop 7-10-5. We see bet they call. Check, check on the turn 4. They lead jam on the river 9. We call.
I folded the best hand. Really? That sucks.
Ugh, I can't get anything going tonight, man. Holy.
Yeah, I had a sad moment where I just folded the best hand in the 252. Come on! I really feel like the average skill level, once you get over $100 buy-in, and the BetMGM is just so much nastier. They're just tough. What?
I hear that. A lot of end bosses in those fields.
Yeah. And like, I just feel like I'm always playing from behind, and like at an alarming rate, maybe the BetMGM like super switch has been turned on for me, but I feel like I have to like, how to say, I feel that I always get short and then I double through them and then have a reasonably good chip stack for a little while, and then I just slowly chip down to nothing. And right now my chip graph is exactly the same as normal, like slowly decreasing.
Right.
And in about 8:52, 8 minutes from now, we're gonna double up in this 250. Somebody coming after my bounty, just like aces to kings or something ridiculous. I'm ready to rock. Ace, king, and diamonds versus sevens. We need an ace. That's a set of sevens. Okay.
Ouch. 7's so hot right now.
Yeah, pain for both of us in the nightly stars due to sevens. I don't know how much time this is taking up in your mind's eye lately, but did you see the new update in Super Auto Pets?
No, I've been off Super Auto Pets for a while. I haven't seen it. Any good?
It's interesting. They have like a new archetype called farmers. They feed a corn on the cob to. They like generate a ton of food pets, like corn on the cob, and it's a very weak buff. It like buffs 1 health or 1 attack randomly. I think it is permanent.
Interesting
but
board.
It's very weak.
Okay. Threes versus Ace Jack. Luck comes Ace 3.
That's pretty awesome. And then And then everything kind of acts like they're just pets that are based on buffing each other based on how much coordinate or
Pets that are
what they do
based.
or stuff like that.
Pets that are based. They have libertarian views.
Yeah, definitely. He's 9. But yeah, it's not bad.
Sounds cool. Like I like that they're still throwing in new mechanics. This is a game I could see myself revisiting at some point.
Yeah.
Honestly, part of the reason I stopped playing it is because I was like watching NL play. It was a nice way to have like a primer towards like what the new things did in the game, and I could watch him and then start playing and I already have like a knowledge leg up as opposed to having to unpack it all myself. Now that little helping hand doesn't exist anymore because he completely stopped playing it.
Yeah, it's annoying. I wish he would go back to it. I'm surprised he didn't go back to it for like one session when an update came out.
I have really been enjoying. There's a I guess it's an Among Us like kind of game that he's been playing. It's an office game. I forget what it's actually called. But it's basically the fiction is that you're working in an office, and some people are specialists who are normal employees of the office, and other people are slackers who are like slacking off and have slacker tasks. And your goal is the manager has to fire someone every so often, or he gets fired himself, or people can like vote to replace the manager. But the manager tries to fire, and the specialists work together with the manager to try to get the slackers fired. And obviously, the slackers are trying to pretend to be specialists, not get fired, get the other people fired, and win the game thusly.
Gotcha.
But it's enough of like not as violently confrontational, the parts that I don't like about Among Us, that I think I would enjoy it. It's a lot more like subtle subterfuge, a lot more sort of like misdirection and stuff. And deception, underhandedness, sabotage.
Deceit used in order to achieve one's goal.
Mm-hmm.
So subtle deceit.
Yeah.
Got it.
So like, so there's specialists and slackers, and the slackers will get tasks that are like, some of them harken to like office, like things from the show The Office, like put someone's mouse in jelly, or like steal someone's mouse, or like plant a virus on someone's computer, blah blah blah. But then occasionally the specialists also get slacker tasks, like only once in a while, but they get a slacker task, so they'll have to go like drink a beer in the break room, and they have to try to like sneakily do it so they don't get suspected to be a slacker at the same time. So it's like it's kind of mixed and interesting.
It's called Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies.
That's it. Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies. It looks very fun.
Is this the game looks like uses like super old Windows assets?
Oh yes, it does. Yeah. So like you'll have to go and like print a document, and it's like a super like Windows 3.1 interface. Yeah, it's great.
Oh, that's funny enough. Just that.
Yeah.
I'll
like
check out this
a slacker
sure.
task will be like go to your computer and play Minesweeper, and so like when you're on the computer playing Minesweeper, you can only see the computer, so you have to like try to frantically get this Minesweeper game done, not knowing there could be like your manager standing right behind you going like, hey, what are you doing? You know what I mean?
Can they see what's on the computer?
They can see what's on the computer screen just like in real life. Yeah,
that's great. I love it. That's very funny, man. I feel like we've fully entered the like life of the indie game.
Yeah, man.
Maybe it's more generational. Like maybe they had this back in the day, like in previous generations. It was just you transitioned from more mainstream things to more deep cut things.
Yeah,
but like
I think previous games had a lot of like indie darlings, but like they were really hard to make, and I think the tools for making games got a lot like easier.
Yeah.
It's called Dale and Dawson. Was it Dale and Dawson Stationery or something like that? Yeah.
Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies.
Stationery Supplies, yeah. Yeah, it's up to like 21 players. And
That's a lot.
yeah, I think it's like there's some funny aspects too. Like if you the first time when you fire someone, I think one person each game. If you fire another person, they just like have to sit out. I think they're working on that though. I saw something from the devs. But like if you the first person you fire gets demoted to janitor, so they're still in the game and they have like janitorial tasks. Like
Yeah.
they just like change roles.
It's just part of what I'm loving is that people are just making it more and more out there, right? More and more unique.
Yeah. I've got aces here in the $50 nightly stars, and we're gonna jam because like there's so much dead money. I don't think anyone's folding anyway. Let's get it all in pre. Get ISO'd by Pocket Kings. And pick up a 46 big blind pot.
Take those.
Very nice. And from 37th, dead last, to 27th. I thought that was going to be more dramatic, I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going to be a bigger jump. For 27 to 37, though. Not what I'm talking about. I don't know Lockdown Protocol, but I'm talking about like I think this game could be really amazing if you get a group of people who are willing to actually like RP it as an office, like role play it a little bit. I think it could be pretty darn hilarious.
All right, man. We are hoping for outrage to Yam when we open here.
The stream is not frozen, Total Nugs. I'm sure you can't hear this if you think it's frozen, but the stream is not frozen.
No. All right, Nelly Kane pile. Somebody put all the chips in with jacks. Oh my gosh, he did it. Let's do it. Have jacks, Nelly Kane. Big spot. Come on, baby. Hold queen, queen, queen. No, queen. Queen, please bang. No.
Oh no.
Sevens are hot.
No. Sevens. Why? What's up with those?
Yikes. All right, it's an ace. 3 bigs. Just roll in.
So,
man, I need an ace. Ace. We're dead.
GG.
I want to revive 25 bigs. I don't think so. Too many bounties already off the field. I'll be out of there.
So when I was covering these PA live events, there were 2 really crazy situations, right? So the one was I posted this one in the one PA Discord, or our PA Discord. The actually I posted both of them in the PA Discord. I think the one there was one guy, Michael Hager, who's apparently been crushing live poker pretty hard, but he had the unfortunate accolade of final table bubbling all 3 weekend events at Philly Live.
I heard. That was nuts.
Dude, it's insane.
It's crazy.
I think emotionally, I was telling Tom 214, I think like logically and pragmatically, I would still feel good that I had a good, like profitable 3 weekends or whatever. But emotionally, I think final table bubbling might be worse than stone bubbling. Because you start to, like, when you're in like a near final table spot, I'll be starting to think about like the win, starting to think about the podium finish, starting to think about, in these cases, the gold pass and stuff like that. And then
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I think
I would
different.
take a break for a while.
I think it's different based on where I am entering that spot. Like if there's 14 left and I'm
that's fair.
Third,
that's very true.
Like I have high expectations. But if I go in and I'm already, if there's 14 left
You're
and
just
I'm
limping along the whole time.
13th,
then,
yeah, it doesn't hurt me as much.
Sure. All right, folks. I do think I'll tell you about the other one, the other nasty live poker situation when we get back from the break.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
you
right,
got
we'll be
something?
right back, folks. I have Queen Ten of Hearts. I bricked out here. Very
Well,
sad.
all right. See you
This is
soon,
defense.
folks.
See you, Matt.
Yo, yo, what's up, everybody? What up, Ergo Volts? What up? Love to write. Always lovely to see ya. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, Susan. Raising a king 10 here in the $50 nightly stars. What's up, buddy?
Oh, man. What is up? I found the daddy long legs over break. I had to kill it. Scared the crap out of me. Yeah. I think I might have just found another one too. I'm on one of the ace jack. Get it through.
So the other nasty situation at Philly Live was in the $1,100 event, I believe it was. Yeah, I could be wrong. I can't remember for sure, but the one in the one event, so players are gonna bag for day 2, right? 19 players bag from the flight. I think it might have been the 2200 actually, the biggest day of the 2200, the Saturday. Anyway, 19 players bag, right? At the end of the day, there's 20 players left, so 19 are gonna make it. We're on the stone bubble, right? There's a player who like jams cut off, and the small blind, who's the biggest stack out of the 3. So shorty jams cut off, biggest stack out of the 3 goes all in the small blind, and the big blind looks twisted up, middle stack of the 3, and says, well, I guess since I cover him, I call. And he makes the call. It's ace king for the cutoff, pocket 9s for the small blind, and queens for the big blind. Pocket 9s turns a 9 and knocks them both out, and the player was mistaken. They needed to bag chips to make the money, and they were wrong.
That's so
now that I
awful.
think about it, it was the 2200 because it was. I remember thinking it was a $3,900 mistake. He said he would have folded if he knew, but he was incorrect. The rule was you had to bag chips to make day 2, and so he went home empty-handed. It was.
So where'd that money go?
Just distributed to the other people in the day 2 payouts. Everybody made an extra like $100 because of that guy.
That is wild. That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it was.
So at that point, do you, like, as a dealer, can you say that, or
I think they could
that
answer
influences
perhaps
action
if they asked. I don't think they can proactively.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's super.
Would be
awkward.
my guess. Yeah.
I have aces here. We want the smoke from Bobby Shmurda. We want the smoke. No. Boarding.
First in the mini throw, nice. Good luck, Nugs.
Good luck, man.
What is this turn card? In the nightly pillow, I have 5s. I have Queen Jack 5-5. What is this? This is the. I'm in shambles. Lose every other
Queen
pocket
Jack
pair now.
5-5. Oh Jesus.
I have Queen Jack 5-5. Yeah. Just fold, I guess. Lose to every other pocket pair. Obviously, lose to quad aces as well.
Yeah, it's a terrible card.
Horrendous.
Maybe you're already dead.
Specifically ace 5?
Yeah, maybe.
You are really a glass half full sort of guy, aren't you?
Maybe. Especially considering there's only one ace left now.
Right.
I believe. I saw a crazy, I don't even know what to call it, pop culture event, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
In that I Show Speed, the very famous, like, streamer, YouTuber, personality.
Yep.
Is kind of traveling the world right now.
Yeah.
And he played against Manny Pacquiao in chess
Mm-hmm.
live on stream for 200,000 viewers. It's the most watched chess game of all time.
Wow.
Apparently, Manny Pacquiao is like a master level at chess. He's like 2,000.
Really? That's surprising.
Yeah.
That's not something I would have guessed.
Isn't that terrifying that one of the hardest hitting people on the planet is also one of like
It's like you soaked up
is that strong in an
too much of
intelligence
the
game?
talent, right? Yeah. It's like
Yeah,
you've hogged the gene pool. This is not okay.
that's crazy. What a ridiculous thing. And I Show Speed lied, tried to intimidate constant world champion in boxing with by saying he was like top 10 in the United States at chess.
Yeah.
He was not. He blundered his queen multiple times and then challenged Manny Pacquiao to mate him with a specific piece on the board with a specific pawn, and Manny Pacquiao was able to do it. Criminal. Very, very funny. It was actually like covered by Gotham Chess. It's kind of like a news story in the chess world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very funny, small story in the chess world.
Right.
Guess not that small, but yeah. Weird.
I love when you talk about somebody like soaking up the talent pool. I always love the Steve Martin quote. He's like introducing Tom Hanks for his like Life Achievement Award. He's like, I remember when I first saw Tom Hanks in a movie, I thought this guy was pretty good. And then I saw him in I Wish Him Luck, and then I saw him in Big, and I thought, oh, he's got comedy chops. That's great. Good for him. You know, it's a rare quality. And he's like, then I saw him in Apollo 13. I saw the brilliance of his dramatic acting, and I said to myself, motherfucker. It's a great like rule of threes comedy example that just turns where he's like all of a sudden he's like, nope, too much. I hate you. Yeah, Steve Martin's fantastic.
Introducing Tom Hanks.
Yeah, it's some kind of life achievement award. I don't know if it's an Oscars or whatever.
AFI Life Achievement Award.
Okay, yeah.
Man, it's just old. 15 years ago. Still on YouTube though.
That's a weird rule, just like because the mechanics not prepared to pay out on day one. I don't know. That's just how they do the it's just how they do the payouts, I guess, at Philly Live.
Buddy, we got massive spot.
Simplifies things, I guess. I don't know. What's your massive spot? What do you got?
Ace King in this 250. We're ready to play for it all.
Hold on. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get your table back. I got logged out of BetMGM. Your table was just frozen up there, man. You don't have to stall for
That's
me.
fine. They folded to the 4-bet.
Okay.
It's fine. We're back up to basically starting.
Yeah, the table, like, BetMGM logged me out, and the table was still there, but it was just static, and I didn't realize it.
Oh, yeah, that messed with me all the time.
$250.
That's very funny.
I'm out of the nightly PLO. Ace King 9-9 all in pre. Did not work out for us.
What in the PLO?
Ace King 9-9 we had all in pre for
Yikes.
not very much.
Yee.
Can we tell Manny that AG questions his intelligence levels? I mean, you just don't expect like to ever see, I don't know, somebody who's so fully talented in one arena to be that good in another.
It's kind of the opposite arena too.
Right.
Like, I know boxing takes a lot of intelligence, but what's the stereotypical thing, right?
Yeah.
Like brain versus brawn. It's like it's a tale as old as time, right?
Like you might be
just
not
don't
as
expect boxers
surprised
to be
if he
super
was
smart.
good at like an esport, right? Like if he was like, because it's reaction time and blah blah blah. But like when it's chess, which is like slow, methodical, strategic, you know.
I'm gonna get knocked out next time I talk to a boxer. King Jack, we're all in. I think that man was considering the thirstiest of bounty hunts.
I never questioned his intelligence levels. I'm surprised by his intelligence levels. It's complimentary, if anything. Me backpedaling, so Manny Pacquiao doesn't cave in my skull.
Yeah, don't worry. We don't have the direct line. Does it bug you that the most the most watched? Oh my gosh, buddy. Holy smokes. This guy's in for less than a big blind and I have ace king in a $250 PKO event. Things are going to go crazy. I'm not going to get weird. Just going to jam.
Industry standard of bagging day one is you have to put chips in a bag. Is that true? Air Jeff would know, I guess.
Ace. Hold. Deuce.
Ooh.
No! No, he makes the Broadway straight.
Gross. That's pretty nasty.
Oh my gosh.
AG, what was your best stand-up comedy bit? You remember it? I generally remember it, but I will not relay it here as much as you might ask me to because it just won't translate. It's not the same. It's not the same performative dance. Being on stage is way different than being in front of a microphone on Twitch.
AG, how did I lose that pot?
Sorry, man.
$62. I want my money. See a king. Okay, at least he still got 4 bigs, so maybe I'll get it eventually. Oh, so annoying.
You actually have anything here, or just raising for the chance of the bounty?
I'm just raising for the chance of the bounty.
Yeah.
I really want to get to the big blind because then he has to act before me. So, like, anything to discourage him from putting this 4 big blinds in,
Right.
I think is worth it, actually. It's kind of, I wonder if this becomes like a macro game logical move or if it's just always a punt to raise garbage here. I don't know. There's not much study on this, and I know it like becomes more of a thing the deeper we are, and we're pretty deep. I could just be
saying
making it
someone
up,
whose
but
head gets bashed in constantly wouldn't be smart. I'm saying it's surprising, for sure. Yeah, but I have unfairly prejudged him. Even if it wasn't for his head getting bashed in, I think anyone being a peak athlete and also being really good at chess, which takes also a lot of time to develop, is unexpected. Like both of those things take forever.
Kind of have to dedicate your life to both of them.
Yeah, for most people
like,
at least, he must have like he has to have like innate skill in both, which is wild.
Yeah, unless I'm drastically underestimating what it takes to be a master in chess, and that's a very broad term. I know there's a lot of different masters, international master, FIDE master, whatever. But like, I've met somebody who is an 1800 chess player. I'm telling you, this guy made me look like a child.
Right.
And he's not even close to master. Like, I'm just out of the mini thrill. 200 rating points at that level is like the difference between me and like, I don't know, Joe McKinnon. Somebody really good.
Right.
Not quite the best in the world, but like, yeah, those types of people don't exist.
Move to a new table in the $10 mystery if you're following that one.
Yeah, I'll follow up. Are you two tabling right now? Or
Yes,
is it just 'cause
sir.
of Mini Thrill? Okay. I don't think we can hunt with this bad of a hand. Oh, your table moved again?
Am I missing you in anything? Are you
I'm in two
two-tabling?
tables right
Okay,
now.
okay.
Yeah. I just busted the Mini Thrill.
Yeah.
Sad ways. It aged like some of the Seinfeld bits at this point, but still gold for my generation, but 5 years younger, has no clue what you're talking about. What are we talking about?
Is it aged like some of the Seinfeld bits at this point, but still gold for my generation, but 5 years younger, has no clue what you're talking about? My stand-up? Probably, yes. I think he's talking about my stand-up comedy, probably. Yeah, probably. Comedy has a very, especially like stand-up comedy, I think has like most of it has like, a lot of it at least has a pretty short shelf life.
Yeah.
A lot of stand-up comedy is
Makes sense.
very culturally topical. You can do evergreen stand-up comedy.
wanna
There's some
flip?
comedians who are like freaking
Deuce?
great at it, actually, but
Oh. All right. We will rebuy the Nightly Stars. Man, I'm getting smoked.
all right, man.
Can somebody good at poker tell me if there's actually a conversation about this macro bounty stuff?
Oh, I'm sure if it's a conversation we had in poker, there's somebody out there who's had that conversation.
Yeah.
I guess the question is how much you have an effect on like what that player was gonna do. Like, what's the percentage at which they jam when you don't raise? Versus
You're
when
saying
you
his
do.
ranges don't change.
Like, I'm saying it might not change
Yeah.
enough that it's worth it for you to just torch two big blinds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Might be the right answer. That wouldn't surprise me at all. And that math doesn't change no matter who you are. That math doesn't change based on the buy-in level, right?
Right.
It feels better in this case because
Well, you satellited in.
yeah, I
That's one reason
satellited
it feels
in.
better.
It's a lot of money if I get the bounty and all this stuff, and like I have slightly lower than average stack, but like if this is a $20 tournament, I'm playing my slightly lower than average stack for the win. You know what I mean? So like it's a totally different vibe. I'm not playing it just to try to get that one bounty. So, in theory, it's wrong somewhere. I just don't know where. You can't imagine somebody torching two big blinds like that in like the $5 PKO and it being right.
Right. AR Jeff is doing some investigative reporting. Wants to know who all was in your home game group that still plays.
I don't think many.
Sad.
So then I can't give full names.
Right.
Obviously.
That's the tough one. Yeah, because like how else are you going to identify them?
The one I can say very publicly, he's already famous. You can't get mad once you've made it to this level of fame. It's Scott Blumstein.
Yes, right.
That's the obvious one. Now, apart from him, there was a guy named Jimbo that still plays. That's still very active. That you can find him at the PCA. You probably have met him, being a live grinder in the East Coast. Shane Z does not play as often. Wouldn't surprise me if you've never met him, but he's a absolute monster, very good player. There's another guy named Eric M, who is mostly transitioned to like a sports betting sharp, and his graphs are pretty insane, and I'll never understand it. But Yeah, like a DFS and sports betting sharp. He's very, very, very tough. Another guy who came like who loved poker, who really like who was another 2000 player in chess, absolute crusher. Those are the three guys that I was closest to.
Gotcha.
They're not the three most likely to continue to be playing or that most likely know, but those are the three that I remember very well outside of Scott that you might know.
If there's ever been an "Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed" message, it's this one. Hot take, says JH, which I've said for like 20 years now. I would whoop Manny P's ass like Kamala did Donnie. All right, sure thing. Sure you would. I'm sure you would.
That just makes like.
Let me tuck you in. Good night, Jay.
That just makes people question what you thought of the debate.
Yeah, like you've unhinged your sanity in phrase 1, and now nobody will agree with you in phrase 2. Stream at least made it 2.5 hours without getting political. Thanks a lot.
It still did not get political, and it won't.
No, we're diving in.
Won't happen. I'm not. I will stay here with my mouth shut. You're lucky. People are lucky they got me to register to vote today. I went and got my license, right? Because I have to become a member of Pennsylvania because I moved here. And the guy asked me if I wanted to register to vote. And I was like, how difficult is it to register to vote? Hoping and praying he would say like, oh, it'll take an extra 30 minutes. You'll have to get back in line at the DMV. And no, he didn't say that. He said it's about 3 questions on that prompter right there. I'm like, man, if I literally say no to this right now, like, I have no defense if somebody asks me, like, did you do everything you did to better your country? No. So I couldn't argue, and I did register to vote.
There you go.
No, I will not tell you who I'm voting for if I'm voting.
Press him, chat. Full court press him.
Yeah, it'll never happen. I'm a huge hater on politics in the normal world. I also don't think like any candidate, I don't think either candidate could like.
I just love the memes that Barry Carter makes the day after political debates. That's what I'm here for.
That's what he does.
He does that with a lot of big events, like political events and stuff. I did like the one, there was not a poker one, but it was like a meme from like Kamala Harris is like looking like this, and Donald Trump is like ranting, and it was like when you listen to your brother lie to your mom after you've already told her the truth or something like that. It was very funny.
Is Barry Carter openly supportive of one?
I think he's openly Democratic, but I don't think I think his memes are pretty objective. Like he's just looking for humor. You know what I mean? Like it's just whatever is the funniest like expression that fits a poker theme. I don't think he's like making any political stance in his humor.
Yeah,
that's my impression at least.
I hate it so much. If I could wear a suit that like
an Edgar
came
suit
down. Yeah, like I'm talking about like I wore a hat that like the second somebody brought up politics, like a huge cocoon formed around me from the hat. I would wear that hat everywhere. I don't ever want to talk about politics with anybody. I hate it so much. It brings up unnecessary divides. It didn't used to, but nowadays, like, how could you not vote for that candidate? The other one is so garbage. He's gonna do this. She's gonna kill this person. They eat puppies. What? Nobody makes sense anymore. From both sides.
I'm like 2.7 of Manny Pacquiao.
In weight? He's like 18 times of you in speed and punching power.
2.7? Manny Pacquiao weighs like 150 pounds. Pushing 400, Jay? Oh, I think you're a big boy. I don't think you're up there.
Yeah, I think I weigh more than JH. Maybe in height.
2.7 would be like 500 pounds. 2.7 times 146 pounds is Oh, sorry, 394. I added an extra 100. My bad. 400. Pushing 400 was right. My first instinct was right, and then I second guessed it. No news. Poker Org tagged me in a post today on Insta. Didn't even realize it until Slavin screenshotted it and sent you. Confirmed.
How did they tag
it wasn't
you?
even you. Confirmed doppelganger, but not me. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Dude, you're so famous. You're getting mistagged. Achievement unlocked.
I thought that was JH for a minute. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say JH isn't on any.
I actually
social
thought
media.
the same
How'd they
thing for a
tag you?
moment as well. Same icon.
Nio, who you voting for? Never going to tell you.
Who you voting for?
Never gonna tell you.
He said it
Proud of
differently
it.
that time. Analyze the voice. Get the voice analysis. Hold on, we have to give him direct questions. Are you voting for Donald Trump?
Not gonna tell you.
Are you voting for Kamala Harris?
Not gonna tell you.
Okay. Get to work, chat. You know what to do.
Okay. Jeez. Nah, I hate it, man.
I'm all in the $10 mystery bounty with Pocket Jacks.
Good luck.
Get it through.
Don't you hate it when you write the really well formulated issue on a GitHub repository and they don't get back to you in 5 days? Hate it when that happens.
Yeah, asking for help online and not getting it is a frustrating experience.
No, this was me offering help. I'm like, I don't like
that's even
this
worse,
behavior. I don't like this behavior. Do you think we should fix it? Here are 3 possible ways that I think we could fix it. I didn't really read the code. Let me know if they're dumb. That's what I did.
Did you ever see the XKCD post about someone who had one result thread and no answer? It's a great one. I'll send it to you.
No, I wanna see
I
it
just
now.
looked it up.
you found it?
I'll just read it to you, but you can look at it as well. It's very funny. It says, "Never have I felt so close to another soul, and yet so helplessly alone as when I Google an answer or Google an error, and there's one result." A thread by someone with the same problem and no answer. Last posted to in 2003. He's like shaking his computer. He's like, "Who were you, Denver Coder 9? What did you see?" So good. It's so true.
That's
so
a very good
freaking
XKCD
relatable.
comic. That's a good XKCD comic. I will give that one for sure. I know it's just the best ones bubbling to the top, but there's a part of me that wants to believe that XKCD comics just do a tremendous job of like moderation, and they only put the best ones into the world. But I know there's just a billion of them, and we only get shared the funny ones.
Cream rising for sure, I think. Yeah. But, all right, I'm gonna be all in here in the Nightly Stars, brother.
That is crazy. That's great. Great.
Pocket Jacks
post.
all in here.
Good luck.
Oh.
Well,
Monsters in the closet. Big blind just insta ships behind.
It's 10s. Don't worry. You're fine.
Ace king.
Jack.
Old.
All right. Aren't you glad it wasn't 10s?
Yeah, I am very glad it wasn't pocket 10s. That's true.
My turn.
His
I got
turn.
you pipped.
Oh.
He's like 5'5" and 120. He's not 120. His fighting weight was. You probably had it right on the nose. You probably Googled it.
I Googled it. It said 146.
JH is Tom 214 size. Just 2 massive towers of humans. I mean, they are tall.
You didn't have to describe him like that, Air Jeff. Feels like you've been thinking about it like too much or something. Massive, big chunk of man.
Top 214 just got a chill. He just felt it. It's like, oh my God, somebody's talking about me. Like, I shouldn't want them to talk about me. Oh man, I still love to this day Tom 214's photo in my 30th of him spilling the drinks.
Oh my God, it's so good.
It's still one of my favorite photos. I only have seen Tom like maybe 4 or 5 times in my life, and I have one of them. He's just covered in fruity, slushy drink. It's a great ratio.
In the bounty stage, we're going to be all in here. In the mystery bounty, we've got Ace King.
Good luck. Hunters be hunting.
Yeah, we don't expect to get this through, nor do we want to.
Do I have anybody in today's fantasy football game? No, I don't think I do.
We are at risk.
Oh, he is
Ace
2 in
Queen.
play.
Oh, Ace Queen of clubs. Old.
Nice.
Double and then some.
My opponent has Buffalo's running back who has 3 touchdowns before the first half is over. I'm so sick of fantasy football already. We're 1 week and 1 game in. I've already lost.
Sorry.
I've already lost a fantasy football game with a running back that had 3 touchdowns, and I'm already playing against somebody whose running back has 3 touchdowns in the first half. You know how rare that is? Happens like 8 times a season. Same running back has 3 touchdowns. Insane.
My favorite sentence: Buffalo, 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 Buffalo. That's a grammatically correct sentence.
Oh, it's not? What?
Yes, it is. Look it up.
Buffalo, 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 Buffalo.
Eight buffaloes in a row is grammatically correct.
And what?
It's an example of how the English language is messed up. The word buffalo can mean to like bully. And then there's the buffalo animal and then the buffalo place. And they're all used in different places in that sentence.
No, this isn't fair.
The resignation in your voice. No, it can't be true. No, no, no.
The sentence employs the distinctive meanings of the word buffalo. 3 distinctive meanings. An attributive noun acting as an adjective to refer to a specific place named Buffalo. That's a noun, right? The city of Buffalo is a noun.
It's like Cleveland people. So it's like it's an attributive noun. So it's like saying like basket, or it's like saying boxer Manny Pacquiao. Boxer is a noun, but it's an attributive noun. It's like describing what Manny Pacquiao is.
As the verb to buffalo, meaning in American English to bully, harass, or intimidate, or to baffle. I never heard that meaning of buffalo ever in my life
before this weird sentence, but.
And as a noun to refer to the animal, either the true buffalo or bison, the plural, is also buffalo. Which, if we just wanted, like, isn't it bad when you find something that sucks so much that you make a Wikipedia article about it to show how bad something is, and then there's a side sucking, right? Like it's an extra amount of suck.
Excuse me, a what?
a, a buffalo bison. Like the fact that they aren't
Did you
even
say
like
a side sucking.
I did. It's an extra sucking that happened in that sentence where now we got to explain to new people that are learning English that
Oh my
buffalo
god! Talk
bison
about Tom 214. I wish he
plural
was here
something.
right now. God, he'd be keck Wing all over the place. There's an extra bit of sucking. I hate when that happens.
Extra bit. 146. And I'm down to like 270. See? Nowhere near 2.7 something. You're like not even 2 times.
I stand by
tackle, land on
over. I don't know. I honestly, like, I don't know the details of this. I don't know. I think there are weight classes in fights for a reason. I don't really think we know where the breakdown is. Like, if you have no training and you're just like an average dude, how much bigger than like a trained fighter do you have to beat them in a fight? I have no idea.
We're never going to be able to settle this bet, but I got 1K on you versus one Manny Pacquiao.
You got 1K on Manny in the fight, you mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
A single Manny Pacquiao. I like how you said one Manny Pacquiao, as if you.
Well,
could,
he's saying he could take 2.4. I'm just going off of what he said.
Plural Manny Pacquiaos. Would you rather fight one horse-sized Manny Pacquiao or 100 duck-sized Manny Pacquiaos? I broke him. I did it.
That's the dumbest I've heard today.
Personally, I don't know. I think I might in that case, even though I probably would lose both fights, I think I would pick the horse-sized Manny Pacquiao. I think 100 coordinating humans at duck size. That's
Dude, I'm scared of 100 ducks. I'm scared of 100 ducks. 100 duck-sized horses still terrifying. 100 duck-sized Manny Pacquiao's absolutely terrifying.
Absolutely, be like the.
I don't think I could deal with 4 of them.
The little dinosaurs in the Lost World. You ever see that? The little Compysauruses or whatever they're called.
I heard of that. Did you play Connections the other day?
What?
Yeah. No, I never watched The Lost World. But did you play Connections the other day? I know you play it often.
I maybe. Which one? I don't know.
It was like 2 days ago.
Played it today. Maybe. I played it yesterday. I think I played it 2 days ago. I streamed and I think I played it on stream.
One of them was things found in Jurassic Park.
I did not play that one then, I don't think. That's
it was like a mosquito.
What were the 4 things? Mosquito?
It was a paleontologist, dinosaur, a mosquito, and an amber, I think.
I think I would have gotten that one. For sure. I'm pretty familiar with Jurassic Park. I've watched that movie an above average number of times, I think.
What? Who puts things... Well, I've never seen Connections where it was things that...
You had to see a certain media property?
Yeah, like that's not fun. I will say they got me good with one.
I think, for sure. Like if they if they did something where you had to like read a certain book to get it, I'd be kind of peeved.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean it's kind of fine because like you can do process elimination, get it down to the last 4, which is okay. Yeah. And then it's a free game that I think they got to make a new one every day. It's tough.
Yeah, but I mean, and you could argue that certain movies, like maybe Jurassic Park, is so big that it's in the like cultural eye so much that like even people that haven't seen it know that those things exist in the movie. I don't know, but
have you ever not gotten a thing in Connections and been like, oh man, that's a good one? Because I just got like that. I know you probably got this Connections correct, and I didn't.
Which one was it? I got today's, I think, but I don't remember them.
I didn't do today, so don't tell me.
Okay.
But it was a couple days ago, 2 days, maybe it was in the same one. I forget. But it was a deck of cards.
This one took me forever, I think.
It was a deck of cards. It was monarchy. It was
the NHL. And
checkers. The NHL. Right, exactly.
Yeah, that one took me forever. I had 2 clues, and then I had like 8 connections left. I had 2 of the groups done, and I had 8 left, and I stared at it like while playing poker and had it on the other like tile of my monitor forever, and I finally got it. I think I got it through like a universal like gift though, because I got Pocket Kings, and then I got the clue correct.
That's awesome. That's so funny.
Poker, and I got the clue correct.
I failed that, and then I was like, oh man, that is very
really good connection. Because they did seem so freaking disparate. I was like, how does the NHL connect to any of this? When I was at the 8 left, I was like, the NHL is like, there's nothing that this fits with.
I also couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of any clue, any category that contains a monarchy, right?
Yeah,
like,
right.
It was so few things and has a king in it is such a good answer. Like, there's very few things that fit that bucket, and I think it's clever.
We've had that drunken debate. How many 7-year-olds does it take to beat you? Yeah. There's a cool, if you go through the all-time posts there's a subreddit called r/who would win. It has like, people put debates like this sometimes. A lot of it's just like fictional character versus fictional character, but there's some really interesting ones that people come up with.
I have far more than no training for what it's worth. What training do you have in fighting? I'm down to hear it. Maybe I'm grossly underestimating you, and if you ever get to sucker punch Manny Pacquiao, I'll be out $1,000. But like, I'm curious now, what type of training you have?
Top post on this is a hilarious example because the top post of all time, or did I look all time? I think I did all time. Top post of all time on r/who would win says the prompt is the penguins from Madagascar. Are you familiar with the Madagascar movies, Nio?
There's 4 of
intelligent
them, right?
penguins.
They're all stupid.
Well, they're like hijinksy. I think they're shown to be like intelligent.
Hijinksy.
Anyway, the penguins of Madagascar have 72 hours, and they have the U.S. military budget to find Osama bin Laden. Can they do it?
8th versus ace queen. Come on. Oh my God! Please hold.
Holy
8.
no!
Oh, come on! The offsuit 10. I thought I won.
That's gross.
All right, I feel very robbed this session. I feel like I satellited into a PKO. I went down my very, very good playbook of like, I'm not a winner in this field. I'm going to win some bounties. And then I've put myself in 3 spots to win some bounties, and I'm 0 for 3. I'm very sad about it. Anyway, sorry. Could you repeat that whole prompt?
Was the penguins of Madagascar have 72 hours and the U.S. military budget, the entire U.S. military budget to find Osama bin Laden. And they're comparing feats from the movies and seeing if they could do it. The next one is more pertinent to what JH was talking about, where it says 10 average sized 12-year-old boys versus 1 average American adult male. Think you could beat 10 12-year-old boys in a fight?
No. Me? Absolutely not.
Average sized 12-year-old American boys. I don't know if I could take 10. I think I could take. I think 10 would be. I think I could take 5 to possibly 8. I think 10 is pushing.
I don't think I could take 2 of 12-year-old me. Like, I didn't get that much stronger.
Yeah, but 12-year-old, I think you might be overestimating how like capable a 12-year-old boy is. You're not talking like average 12-year-old boy. Keep in mind, you're not talking like 12-year-old, basketball star.
So me, we're still talking about me then.
I mean, yeah, I guess. You don't think you could take 3, 4, or 5 of yourself when you were 12?
No, I was super strong when I was 12. I was a big boy.
I think I would.
How about you?
Whoop 12-year-old me's butt. I think I could take like 5 to 7, and I think 10 is maybe too much. But I think I could take 5 to 7 of young me.
I also think the answer gets so wildly different if it's not average 12-year-old boys. If it was 12, if it was just 10 12-year-olds, because then you're going to get the one outlier that's stupid, like puberty hit him stupid early, he's 6 foot. There's a kid in my neighborhood taking out the trash. I'm pretty sure he could crush me.
If you just do a random sample, you could get smashed. Or you could obliterate.
Maybe. I just feel like 1 in 10 is going to be like pretty strong.
Yeah.
There's one
That's
kid in my
fair.
neighborhood that's like pretty strong. I might go out to this bounty no matter what. I have 12 bigs. These people are so incentivized to call, and I have 2 face cards. Oh man, this might be the punt to the century, but I don't trust myself to come back with 12 and a half. Oh, just kings, sure. Queen. I made queens and jacks. No good.
GG.
I was right about Sir's good boy. Just king 4. I'm fine against 10s.
Yeah. I'm all in, brother, in the mystery with pocket sevens.
Hopefully someone hunts you as bad as I just hunted somebody else.
Not the case. Get it through.
How does he just wake up with kings?
Those spots are always gross, man.
If it's just like 10s, 9s, and king 4, like, it's fine. You know? I'm totally okay with it. But if
it's especially tilting in bounty tournaments where people can often have like such wide ranges when they show up with like that nut. It's gross.
That's what I was so surprised by. You got a guy going for 4.5 bigs, 62 bounty on his side, and he's like, someone just shows up with kings. We ready for the series? No, definitely not. My training levels are down, Money Be Okay, but that doesn't matter. I always find a way to put it together for Coop. I believe I'm gonna make it happen. I thought you always got $25 from a chest. Oh, it was just graphical bug. All right. Yeah, so I have gold chests from Poker Stars, so I get $25 always, right? And then there was a graphical bug that said $20 ticket with no space in it. It said $20 ticket again, and it said $5 cash. I'm like, did they just give me $45 out of a gold chest? They don't do that anymore. Turns out, no, it's just graphical error. I'm just gonna win the kickoff championship, Money Be Okay, and then I'll be back and ready to rock. Probably one of the hardest tournaments of the weekend. Curious if Danielle has got plans. Now she's just talking about cleaning the house tomorrow.
That's plans, brother. Welcome to married life.
I'm not married yet. I don't have to do that.
I'll say so a bounty. I've got King Jack versus Jack. I need one of those cowboys or a queen.
Queen. No, yikes. He's just still alive for it though.
Yeah. I think I moved.
Yeah. Then sadly, beer pot girls in that order. Funny message. You're not ITM yet, are you? Oh, you are.
Yes, we are ITM as well. Yeah.
Nice.
I suppose it's losing on my $10 investment at the moment, but
hey, man, money is money.
It's money back. What are you tanking for here, brother? Raises 3, gets jammed on for 7.2. You're never not calling in this spot. What's happening here?
Yeah, he's high-fiving his family.
Right.
Okay. Maybe not. 5.
Maybe not with King 3 suited.
This summer, I ragdolled my 23-year-old 6'2" black belt nephew. That sounds so mean.
But like, so when you say you ragdolled your nephew, I just wanted to repeat that phrase because it's fun to say. Do like you guys were wrestling or something, right? Like it's not like he was using his black belt skills to his fullest, because he'd be like punching you in the face, like fighting for his life, right? Like it's kind of like an unfair test when you as a big dude get to like grapple your nephew, because that favors you. Whereas he can't use any of his black belt skills, I would assume. I mean, maybe if it's like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, he used some of them or something. But some of that shit is going to be meant to like handicap you, like meant to like brutalize your face, which he's not going to want to do to his uncle.
He didn't even think about it though. On the flip side, anyway. I just remember when I was like 13, I want to say 13 or 14, I was throwing a football around with my uncle. He's a really big guy. He's like 6'3", I would say, and strong for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we're just throwing around and I'm like, I bet I can tackle you. And he just shakes his head.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And I back up about 12 steps and I just threw everything I had at him.
Yeah.
And like, I bounced off.
Yeah,
I was on the ground and he
man strength, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, there is something to be said. I think
flinch.
Like, yeah, it's like body awareness, weight distribution awareness, like all these things that like sort of naturally come as you get older. When you're a kid, you think you've got it figured out, and you execute things extremely poorly. I think as a kid,
it's
you just think like I'm faster than him, so I can take him down, and they just like plant their feet.
Underestimate.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's like just ready for it.
Yeah. What?
Nothing. It's just I bounced, man. It wasn't even close. But he didn't try to hurt me, JH. Unlike you, he's 23 though. I was way younger than 23. Yeah. You had to try to defend yourself, or you were going down. I'm check jamming. I have a straight draw and backdoor flush draw with the 8-9 spudettes. That was really small, Mr. Maniac. I wanted you to bet like 2.5, but we'll stick to the plan. All right, nice. All right, we're just chilling. You need to come back, man.
Yeah, man.
Still $75 bounty at your mystery bounty.
Mm-hmm.
So how's the global poker stream's been?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna ask you how the global streams have been going.
Good. Had some decent progress in I got 4th in the Blitz the other night, and then just eked into the money of it last night. Barely made it. Through the bubble to 5th, busted first in the bubble at 15th. Ran 6s into 8s for 10 big blinds. Blind versus blind. Rough. But yeah, no, they've been going well.
What is 6th in the 218 payout?
I got 4th the other night.
I'm sorry,
last night, the night before I got
it's great.
1550 or something like that, like 1550.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was good.
That's really good. I feel like you're underselling just a skosh.
Yeah, it was. It
You know?
was. It might be underselling it because it was painful because we were four-handed for like forever. It was a forever battle four-handed, and watched the shorty who wasn't me. All like I was just eking out small pots and watched the short stack double like probably like 7 times, and then when it was my turn,
Yeah.
bye.
And what was the bust out hand again? I'm sorry.
In that one, when I got fourth, it was I jammed King 10 suited for like 4.5 big blinds. Got called by deuces.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We are gonna take a break, folks. Hopefully,
see you in
spin
just a
up
little
some of these
bit.
stacks. We'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back. Folding the 7 deuce under the gun. Camera, hello. You.
Hello?
Hello,
What
sir.
up? Hey.
But this is the kind of athletic content I would love to see. Let me see Manny Pacquiao just like have a raffle where if you weigh between this weight and this weight, you can challenge Manny Pacquiao in a fight. Let me see. I always wanted to see. I thought somebody said that they should have like an average person complete every Olympic athletic event just to see the contrast between a random Joe and like an Olympian. And I think that would be amazing content.
Yeah, that's a little crazy for sure. But
I would love it. Clown it up.
what event do you think would be the least like where the average Joe would perform the best relative to the expert? And which event do you think they would,
It's hard to
perform
just.
the
It's hard to
worst?
judge relativity. I mean, it would have to be something that's not technical, right? Like it would have to be like something that's fairly simple in its execution. I'm tempted to
Yeah.
say just something like one of the running events, like just like the 100-meter dash, even though you'd get torched. Like you're
Yeah, what
not
does it
you
mean to be
don't
torched
DNF.
exactly?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the average Joe who just like can't complete many like gymnastics events or like swimming even like
Yeah, that's probably a good shout. Is like
trying
something
to think.
like synchronized diving
Yeah,
or
like
gymnastics.
you just completely DNF. Yeah.
That would be weird, admittedly.
Yeah.
That's a little wild.
My face when I'm in the Olympic raffle and I draw water polo. Like, oh fuck, I'm gonna drown.
I think I would rather water polo than anything where the judges are scoring me.
That's fair. That's fair. High dive or whatever. Like, oh god.
Yeah.
Just try not to belly flop. Ace 10 of diamonds. We're all in here.
Good luck.
Double up in the
Nice.
nightly stars.
We take those.
We do take those.
All right, we're all in now. Our turn. We got ace, king. We're ahead. Please hold. Okay.
Nice.
That face card is safe. Very, very, very nice. All right, I have sixes. I just can't go against that, sadly. All right, the jam 2 hands in a row.
Oh wow. 10s versus 9/8 suited at my nightly stars table. Board runs out queen jack, ace. Chop it up.
What?
10s versus 9/8 suited. Board queen jack, ace. They chop it up with a pair of queens and jacks with an ace kicker. Getting 10s counterfeited is nasty. That's nasty.
Unacceptable. I agree. I feel like I have new life in this tournament now. I was like, kind of like, no way we're going to come back in this one. And now we kind of got something going.
He's cooking.
I wouldn't go that far, but we'll take it.
I wonder if there's any Olympic events I could beat the average human in.
I'm sure there is. Especially average, like, American.
Yeah. Might be able to beat the average American in a foot race.
It's close. It's probably close.
I don't think I'd have too much chance in too many other things. I mean, like, I don't think I beat the average American in like strength-based competitions, like weightlifting or
How about
anything.
swimming?
Terrible swimmer.
Really?
It's not happening.
I didn't expect that.
I don't really like swimming. Send it. We got queen 4 suited. For our 2.5 big blinds here. 2 pair, 83%. Beautiful. We continue back up to 9 big blinds.
Small victories.
Sorry, Money Be Okay.
Oh, is that who you're up against?
I was. Money Be Okay had the ace-9 in that hand.
Oh.
They won the side pot, but we won the main pot.
For some reason, I heard Total Nugs. I was like,
Money Be Okay hit me with the crown emoji. Is there a way to say, I'm sorry? Tissues feels insulting. Not really.
No, tissues is mean, for sure.
Can I tissues myself? Or like tomato myself? No, I can't hit myself. You can hit yourself now on PokerStars.
You know, I'm sure that was an important feature ad.
High priority. Folding here. There was a funny quote from like so they did a did you see the new Batman movie The Batman with Robert Pattinson?
No, not at all.
Oh dude, highly recommend it. Good film. Surprising that they could make a good Batman after like The Dark Knight, but very good movie. But in it you will not believe that Colin Farrell plays the Penguin in this movie. He is like, it is a transformation of like prosthetics and like different voice, and it just doesn't seem like that actor like at all. But so
Will Ferrell?
Colin Farrell.
Oh,
you know?
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, yeah. And they did a television follow-up series, and he said something about like how much he hated being in the makeup. I just want to find the quote because it's just kind of funny. He said, it says Colin Farrell wanted the Penguin to be over. Quote, I never want to put that effing suit and that effing head on again. It's like so much time and probably so uncomfortable to be in those prosthetics.
In the Penguin, Colin Farrell.
So he's the Penguin in the Batman movie, and then they did a series, a TV series that's coming out. It's not out yet. It's out in like a week on HBO Max, I think.
Oh, they make him really big?
Yeah. And like his face looks just completely different.
Yeah. Wow, that is nuts.
Yeah. It's a great performance too. Like he does well in the role, but it's like, that's Colin Farrell for real? You like look at it, you look closer. No, I don't see it.
No, that's crazy. Yeah, he doesn't look similar at all.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's exciting though. I've always loved Batman style TV shows. Like
Yeah.
what was the one where we follow a young Bruce Wayne? Like I think it's called Gotham.
Yeah.
I loved Gotham. And
Yeah.
I don't think it got good reviews. I think I was of the minority.
I think it's tricky to pull off the hero supporting cast show without the hero being able to appear, right? And obviously they're not going to like pay the money, or like it's not going to be budgeted to have like consistent cameo appearances from like Robert Pattinson in the Batman or whatever, but like I think it makes it tricky to pull off. All right, we are going to be all in here, even over a 3x. We got Ace Queen in the mystery booty. We're up against Ace 10. We are ahead. Nice. That'll seal it. Nice.
Finish him.
And another one for good measure.
Wasting a run good card.
Take it back.
So they're making a TV show about it as well?
They're making a TV show centered on the Penguin. The Batman movie was not really centered on the Penguin necessarily. There were multiple. It was really more of a Riddler villain story in the movie, but the Penguin was in the movie.
The Joker was not in there at all?
I think the Joker was... I'm trying to remember. I think the Joker was alluded to at the end of the first Batman movie. They're planning to do it as a trilogy, I think.
Okay.
But
I'm just saying, I don't think...
just hinted at, not in it.
I don't mean to be mean. I don't want to like sell people they can't do stuff, but I don't think you can do the Joker anymore. I just don't.
I think that's reductive. I don't know. I think it's like... I mean, Jack Nicholson was an amazing Joker that people honestly didn't think Heath Ledger was going to top, and then Heath Ledger topped it. I don't think you can like put a moratorium on a character just because there's an amazing performance. This feels a little bit too... I don't know.
Didn't Joaquin Phoenix play a Joker too?
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix. He's actually reprising his role. I actually thought that Joker movie was great, and there's Joker Folie à Deux coming out. I think it's maybe out now.
Joker Folie à Deux.
Yeah, it's
2024 film.
I think it just came out. I'm all in here at 62% risk. The Nightly Stars. Tomatoes. King Queen.
No, it releases October 4th.
Okay.
My birthday.
King Queen at risk in the Nightly Stars. Oh, they fold and show a queen. Don't show me that. It's fold and showed queen 4.
King.
We like taking the flip. Don't like the needle of being shown one of my outs is dead.
Yeah, man. I remember seeing a video very early on in my poker career. I think it was by Gripst. If anybody remembers him, Evan Gripst Jarvis.
I do kind of remember him, I think.
Yeah, he was good. He still is good. I think he still streams, but he doesn't make like content like that anymore.
Sure.
And like it was like the 3 faux pas of poker, and it's like slow rolling.
Yeah.
Slow rolling. There was something like forcing someone to show their cards after you win.
I gotta sort out that one, but go ahead.
And then he was like, "This one's way less important, but like, trust me, it sucks when it happens to you. Don't kill the sweat. Don't open your hand when you're folding just to like do it for no reason, and then you happen to have a card that's relevant, and now it's
Yeah,
less fun for the people."
right.
But yeah, he called it killing the sweat.
Good one. So yeah, when I was at Philly Live, I was recording content on the last event, the 2200 on the FT. There was a hand I recorded. I was just looking for stuff that's a little more interesting, that'll get engagement, just be something more than just like, oh, this is a flip, blah blah blah, whatever, right? And the one hand that happened was a player flopped quads and got like barreled into. And at the end of the hand, after winning with quads, because he was an all-in hand, he asked the dealer to flip. The other guy tried to muck, and he asked the dealer to flip over the other guy's cards. It was completely bluffing. He had like King 6 on Jack 10, Deuce Deuce 9, something like that. King 6.
And he had quads himself.
The other guy had quads and asked the dealer to flip over that guy's cards.
That's ridiculous.
But I shared it because I knew it was gonna get people being like, "What the hell? You have quads,
So
man. Just let the man muck in peace." I think someone said.
Criminal. You still live for that 75, my man. Get it.
I have to have more chips than someone else. I do have slightly more than Money Be Okay.
No offense, Money Be Okay, but I hope you have the $75 bounty. So we get a chance.
We are down to just the 2 tables you see here, folks. I'm in the $10 mystery Naigo and the $50 nightly stars. That's what we got left.
And we've both been hanging around.
Yeah, right.
Making it happen.
Ace King 9-8. We see some chips being bandied about here in the mystery.
Bambied? About.
Bandied.
What is bandied?
Oh, tossed, chucked, thrown around. There's some chips flying at your $50 nightly as well.
When your brain inherently describes a word as like in the same way Webster's dictionary would describe that word, it's a word you shouldn't say in common conversation. That's my crazy take.
No.
Dude, you just gave 3 words that describe how to enunciate the word. That's exactly like Webster's dictionary.
There's nuance to language where, like, yes, I can simplify it to a more simplistic definition, but that's not what I was trying to say. There's connotation to the word bandied that I preferred to convey what I was communicating.
Okay.
Ace Queen versus pocket 6s. That's not great. GG. Ace Queen of diamonds. We jam 6s. Call it off. We are out of there.
GG, man.
11th place for $10.50.
Hopefully, I'm not right behind you.
We are gonna go to the single all scene. Can you hit your number 3 hotkey for me, brother? Thank you.
Got you. At 3-7. Don't worry, you're not missing nothing.
3-7.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if you saw this, but I meant to bring it up earlier in the stream actually, but I am going to be joining Nick Walsh for a commentary stream on Sunday.
That's
good
awesome,
time.
Man.
Yeah, it should be a good time.
I'm excited for you.
We'll see. It's interesting. They're doing it a little differently than I think they used to, where they're like looking at the tournaments from the night before and then sort of post tournaments deciding which one is the more interesting. So it's not a slated FT. I don't know which event we'll be covering essentially until day of.
Does that scare you at all?
No, I mean I like to sometimes do a little like prep of like looking at it, but I can still do that like probably the night before or right before the stream as much as I would need to. But I think I prefer prep, but I think overall it makes a lot of sense that they want the more exciting FT to be the one that is covered, the one that has like a big name on it, or the one that has like some crazy stuff happen, or something notable, like someone who satellited into a big spot or something. So it makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's like it is definitely. It makes sense. It's
a slight inconvenience for the broadcasters, but better for the audience, I think. So,
and it's a worthwhile trade. I'm excited for you. You know, Nick always puts on an amazing show there, and you're going to get some time to broadcast on the PokerStars channel as well. I didn't know that was in the works. Is that something that you knew was going to happen?
No,
for a while?
mean, I got a message from Nick this morning, so
typical fashion a little bit, but that's awesome. That's very funny. That's yeah, man, it's gonna be fun though. That's always, like I said, it's always top notch to have Nick in your corner for sure. He's very, very good at that stuff.
Yeah. How are we sitting here now? You are in 42 of 58 with 20.
That's all I've been thinking about is still alive.
Still alive. You see any of the stuff on the new iPhone? Interested at all?
I don't know. Am I interested? I don't.
What device are you rocking?
I have an iPhone 12 Pro.
Okay.
So not anything game breaking.
Yeah. I have a 14 here, Pro.
I have Ace King.
Good luck.
Pretty clear spot actually.
Wow.
That kind of came up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hold.
Nice.
Tell me there's a chance.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Easy game. 21 of 56 now.
Yeah, I have a 14 Pro, so I think there was a small chance that I would take a look at this one, but I'm still pretty satisfied with my phone.
I just want USB Type-C.
Yeah, I want that as well. I had the last one that wasn't USB Type-C, sadly.
Yeah. Oh, well, we're in the same boat then. I think, I don't know. iPhone it's just crazy to me at how I think it's nuts that they don't target users to upgrade every year. Like there's some people that have a lot of money that do.
Right.
But it's clear that they're not even trying anymore they don't try to change things because just for the sake of putting it in one release and getting one feature that will trigger.
Do you think it's them not trying, or do you think it's just like the hardware has pushed up against a wall so much that they can't iterate that drastically anymore?
Maybe. It's definitely possible. I think that they've come to terms with, maybe is a better way of saying it, that they're not going to upgrade
You're not going
everybody's
to get
phone every year
80%
anymore.
of people to upgrade their phone or whatever, right?
They just know like we're gonna put out a good product, and at this point, for the iPhone 16, I think they're targeting iPhone 12.
It's like the
iPhone
people that
11
need a
users.
new iPhone are going to be very pleased with this one, and they're going to buy it.
with
They're
these
not going to
upgrades.
switch to another device.
Yeah, and they have to do that. I think it's reasonable, but it's still just an iterative year, and I just don't know when the next big thing is going to be. I think the last big transformative thing Apple did was Apple Silicon, and like
Right.
everything I want from Apple kind of hurts their business model, so it'll never happen.
Right.
Right? My number one thing I want out of Apple is I want to be able to have one device that I can plug into this. Like, I just want to be able to plug in this USB Type C port to my monitor and thing into my phone and just get my Mac. Like, why? Like, it's super strong. It's not a problem of processing power. Like, it's not a problem of battery power because this will charge it, right? It's like, I just don't need it anymore, right? That's what I want, but it'll never happen because of the App Store ecosystem and stuff.
I'm sorry, what do you want? You want to be able to plug in your phone to the cable, and what happens?
And I get the equivalent of a Mac.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like my MacBook, I probably have used 20
hook up
gigs
your
of
phone
storage.
to a monitor, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
And get a Mac OS experience. I want to be able to install like Mac apps and like fully program and stuff like that. Like install Python, install TypeScript and stuff like that. And it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
But that's what I really want. It's not coming. I think
Apple's also just way too perfectionist and picky about their experience that they wouldn't want that, because the moment they have like somebody walks by and sees you working on your Mac, which is actually coming from your phone, and it looks like kind of laggy because the phone is not as good as like an actual MacBook Air, MacBook Pro or whatever, they're like, it like tarnishes the Apple experience that they try to perfect across all devices.
Maybe it is that close that they can't do it. I just think that they could have. I just think if you
also cannibalize your own sales,
ARM,
right? If
of course,
if you make like 20% of people just not buy MacBooks for that reason, you're like shooting yourself in the
100%. Yeah, imagine if you only sold the shell of a MacBook Air.
Right.
The shell of the MacBook Air sells for $300. You plug your iPhone in it, it's a MacBook Air.
Right.
That'd be amazing for consumers, not for them.
Not for Apple, right?
Right. So I don't think that's coming. A lot of people think there's going to be some things that I think break the. I don't think camera button is big enough. That's obviously this year's. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think Apple Intelligence is transformative.
AI 0.5 is this year's as well, I guess. But
yeah, I think AI could be transformative, but it doesn't sell hardware. All their hardware can run these models, so it doesn't matter.
Not all their hardware. Only the 15s and on up can run the AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you do need a newer phone to do the Apple AI at all. Apple Intelligence, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't think the models are going to be good enough yet to move me, at least. So I don't think that's going to do it. I think there'll be a portless iPhone in 2026. It's my prediction.
Just wireless charging.
It'll just be
only?
fully MagSafe. Yeah. And I think they'll go all in on MagSafe accessories, and I don't even like that. I don't want that first generation of that.
Like that either. Yeah.
Yeah. I do think it's the future. Don't get me wrong. Like I think in 2029 maybe it'll be everybody is wireless charging only, and G2 is so good that everything is integrated with it.
Dude, the adoption curve on that better be so fast, because like right now you can be anywhere and say, "Hey, do you have a charger?" and someone does.
Yeah.
If it's MagSafe only, you're gonna have to always carry your MagSafe that charger that plugs into a wall with you. You know what I mean? Or like
Yeah,
the
I think
portable
in
battery pack. I
2029
bought one
it'll
of
be
those.
ubiquitous,
Yeah,
like today, like
maybe.
USB Stable is today. But I don't think that that's transformative in a good way. So, like,
No,
I don't know what I
it's
want them to
transformative in
do.
the same way that removing the headphone jack was transformative. It's like not. It's like mixed.
Yeah,
Not everybody loves
bad
it.
at first and probably
Yeah.
good overall. Um, and then I think folding iPhone. Folding iPhone would get me to buy an iPhone. I think I want to try it. I think it's really cool.
Interesting.
If your phone could split, this is the way they'll do it. By the way, is my prediction.
Yeah.
They will fold like this. They will
Yeah.
have a device that is half of an iPhone size fold out to an iPhone. They will not have like a Google Pixel Fold,
An
which
iPhone
is like
that folds out to a tablet or whatever.
yeah, small tablet, yeah.
Small tablet. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, like a passport size thing.
Do you think they'll have an iPhone that folds down to like folds this way?
Yeah, like a Razor used to in the old days. You have a Razor cell phone back in the day?
Yeah. I didn't have one, but I know what you're saying. I did not have a Razor.
It'll be like
myself.
a Razor flip phone.
Yeah.
I think that'll come out in the next few years. And I think it will. I think everybody will buy it. I think they'll do very well.
I always worry about the structural integrity of those.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd want to be the first adopter on that either. What'd you say?
Apple's not. They'll replace it. They'll happily replace it for cost.
If you buy Apple Care, I don't know.
No, they'll sell you. What I mean is they'll sell you another phone.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
That's their thought, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that is what I think is going to happen. That's my
I don't
prediction.
get the folding phone. Like I don't get, especially if you're saying I get making it bigger and then I can have a tablet to watch and enjoy things larger on the screen. I do not get folding it up so it's tinier in my pocket. I don't have that big of an issue with pocket real estate. That has like almost no, that one's crazy to me. That has like almost no appeal in my brain. I'm not like, oh my gosh, this phone takes up so much space in my pocket. You know what I mean? I don't know. That doesn't do it for me. I think it's neat. I'd see it in a store. I'd be like, oh, that's neat. I don't need it though. You know what I mean? Like,
gotcha.
Yeah.
I do think it's targeted mostly at women.
That's fair. But like, if you had that and then had a phone that did all the stuff that it does that was just normal, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not paying for the fold.
Same price, you're not getting it.
I don't think so. I don't know. Same price maybe, but like, I don't know. But like, it just feels to me like a thing I don't need and it could break. I don't know.
Yeah, I
definitely am not getting it if it's any more money and all the features are the same.
There's some people that believe that it will be like it will protect your screen because it will be on the inside.
That's fair. I could see the screen being less likely to get scratched maybe.
I think at least for now, folding screens are so much
I don't know though.
Worse that their structural integrity is so much worse that I think for a very long time you're not going to have one that has a benefit from being folded.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think too. Like in my head, I was like, it'll be less likely to get scratched. But really, the times that my phone has gotten scratched is when I drop it when I'm using it, usually, which is not when it's folded. Would not be when it's folded closed. I guess sometimes it's when you're like pulling it out of your pocket, and then it would still be folded closed or something like that. But
yeah,
a lot of times it's when you're actively using it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I can't fathom what's the next thing. I just can't figure it out.
That's what I mean, man. I think like they've hit like a hardware like wall. Like it's not like they're holding back like some insane camera and not releasing it on purpose. They got to stay competitive, right? Because like Google would have it and would release it for their phones. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if there is like I think we've sort of hit like a wall when it comes to like the hardware iterations where like folding screen might be the next like actually like interesting thing, but I don't think it's like revolutionizes the use and capability of your phone. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't think we can go with this. If this was from Daniel Danielson, I think I'm calling. I have ace 9.
Hmm.
Are you calling?
No. Nay.
Nay. But yeah, man, I can't find it. I can't find it. I'm way more excited to buy my next Apple computer than I am my next Apple phone. Way
Yeah.
more. Not
Yeah.
even close.
See that?
I'm excited for features, but I'm most excited about features I think I get anyway.
Software features, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. iOS features. Yeah.
iOS mirroring is the feature I'm most excited for. Showed off at WWDC. All it is that like I can literally have my phone on my Mac. Like it shows up like a little widget and I can click and it does stuff on my.
And you can type
So
in
like
iMessage and stuff and whatever. Yeah.
yeah,
You can
and
already do that, I guess, but
right, it's for the very rare times where I have a king here, so I think I have to call down. Nice. Surprised at 10 bit. It's like I left my phone upstairs charging and I had an alarm on and I'm downstairs already.
right.
So annoying to run upstairs. Like
Yeah.
that's such a dumb problem that I can't
I
say.
mean, I've had problems like
okay,
that before where like I need to look at a photo on my phone and I'm at my computer and be nice to be able to do it from the computer. Yeah.
Right. Or you can easily ask for a photo that's on your computer or on your phone, right? Just because it's like it's biodirectional now. You know what I mean? Like you're basically you can initiate the airdrop by just clicking some buttons on there. Or do you have like the Venmo app? Any way that you can Venmo somebody from anywhere other than your cell phone.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So like when I settle up with investors, I never use Venmo for that, I swear. But if I were to use the Venmo app, I do all that stuff from my computer. I use a Google Sheets. I use a Python script that I developed to like move some stuff around, all this cool stuff, and then I go back to my cell phone and
you
click
gotta pick up
buttons
your
like
phone
this.
and tap, 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 tap. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Schwibs, what's up, dude?
That's really dumb.
Schwib says, "How's the stream going, guys?" I've bricked everything. Well, I'm in cash the $10 mystery, I guess, on WSOP, but Nio is still here with our last spot in the $50 nightly stars.
Yeah. I've been having a rough one too. I satellited into 250. I shot my shot at 3 bounties. Played aggressively for those 3 bounties. Bricked all 3 of those spots. I got $50 in bounties in the thrill from a $100 buy-in, and then here we are with the hopes and prayers of the day save. I need like 4th or better.
Of 50. Good luck, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. The mirroring sounds neat, but yeah, like you said, like a lot of the, I think honestly, I do think that's where a lot of the big iterations is on the software side, and it'll be interesting to see if like there's been times where certain things have been gated to more advanced iPhones. It'll be interesting to see if the Apple Intelligence thing continues to push that, like, you know, the demands of like AI modeling, especially if it's done on the phone, and Apple wants to do a lot of it on the phone, I think, as far as like privacy concerns and security and stuff. It'll be interesting to see if that continues to sort of like provide a like software gate where it used to be like people would upgrade for hardware, but now they're going to upgrade because they can't use certain software features or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Apple is entering a part of its life where they have to be Scrooge McDuck in a lot of ways. They have to try to put as many things in their vault legally as they can to save what this massive thing that they've got, right? So the App Store and generating 30% of revenue on everything it's done through the App Store.
Yeah.
That's archaic.
Did you see how
that's
Apple
not
Pay
real anymore.
has to be opened up to third-party developers now? That's going to be really interesting. Or the Apple Wallet as well. I don't know. There's some interesting stuff developing there.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Is like the EU is going to try to strip those things away, and they have to play this game of tug and war of like, oh, we're going to give these features. The best example is Qi 2. Have you heard about Qi 2 charging?
I have not.
So MagSafe, they have tons of patents on. MagSafe is a wonderful thing, very well developed, right? Uh, but their patents are mostly design patents. It's tough to patent everything there. So they went to like a lot of conglomerates, Android and other places, and said, we're going to help you develop a new wireless charging standard. And it's Qi 2. And Qi 2 has the same magnet array as MagSafe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people argue like they just want everybody's Qi 2 charger to work on iPhones, which they might want that. That's a good experience thing. But the real thing is they're trying to look like good in my opinion, they're trying to look like good tech citizens and opening up this standard because it's a good product.
Right.
So when people call them monopoly somewhere down the line, they can cite this as like, no, we gave this standard away. We had patents and we could have ruined everybody's life, but instead we helped develop the standard.
Right.
I think they're going to be playing that battle the whole time. Like, oh, well, how do we keep the blue bubbles blue? And how do we keep how do we keep our 30% stuff in the app store when, virus scanning shouldn't be charged 30% for and all this stuff.
I think the Apple Pay stuff will be really interesting to see because I think a lot of people see it as like, take that, Apple, now we're free to use whatever payment, or like developers are free, cut out the middleman, this will save everybody money. But I also think there's a dark side of it where like it becomes really annoying for consumers, where instead of one iOS wallet app, you then have like banks requiring you to only use their wallet app for their cards, and then you gotta be like, oh, I'm out, I have to use this card at this restaurant, which freaking wallet app do I need? And like, oh, this one doesn't work as well as the others, it's annoying. I don't know. I do think there's like downsides to it. I think Apple is good at polish and good at like seamless, fast things, right? And opening up to third parties is gonna maybe not pass as much like payment, like money onto consumers. It's going to allow developers to do like maybe some neat things with it and stuff like that, but it also could lead to some crap.
You guys send me this article because I'm not understanding. So you're saying that like they opened up the protocols so that somebody else can use the tap from an iPhone to trigger something.
Third-party providers can use iPhone NFC payments.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Enables users to make NFC contactless payments from within other apps other than Apple Pay or Apple Wallet.
That sounds terrible. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I understand
that was the EU's like sort of investigation, I think, prompted this basically, but yeah.
Yeah. No, what they really want is they want people to have to allow third parties put their cards in Apple Wallet at no cost. That's the good experience.
Yeah.
Thing, but they can't force Apple to do that, so they're giving them this garbage middle ground.
Right.
Right? And like they developed Apple Pay. It's cool. It's really good. They deserve to get something for it, but they're just getting way, way, way too much.
Right.
I just folded jacks. 4-bet 30 big blind pot. That's woo.
I wonder if it'll go. This is me stealing from a comment on this article on The Verge, but yeah, I wonder if it could go like CarPlay is what this person said. They foresee a situation like CarPlay. So with CarPlay, there are manufacturers out there that don't put CarPlay in their cars, but the prevailing consumer sentiment is like people will like be more likely to buy a car if it works with like CarPlay because they get their phone experience in their car, and so then it's like just sort of turn their hand just eventually turns over. They go like, it's just easier to put CarPlay in our cars. And I wonder if like the payment apps, like people will be like, no, I'm switching banks. You don't work with Apple Pay. I'm out of here. Like.
Yeah, I don't know. It's frustrating because you can't tell companies how to do stuff. And they shouldn't be allowed to. I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying that like that's a tough problem because nobody can touch them. That's the issue.
Right.
Is the real solution is a brand new out of nowhere company comes in with a closed source solution that rivals Apple's.
Right.
And like
Yeah.
and they get to steal market share because they can make a better product. But those get bought. Apple just buy them. So like
it's just an impossibility because Apple has all the best engineers and all the money in the world to duplicate or do better what they're trying to do. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, in the engineering world, there was a short time in there where like everybody in the software development side was doing so well that open source had a chance to rival somebody like Apple because there were just a million against one.
Sure.
You know, if it wasn't Android owned by Google, if it was just Android and it was...
Yeah, there was a chance back in the glory days of Android. Yeah, I gotcha.
Right. We might have had a shot just because it might have been a million against one, but nowadays it's like, nah, first of all, we need to work our real jobs
right,
because we don't make 10x as much as everybody else anymore.
Right.
So like we have to work real jobs, maybe 2 real jobs in some cases. And like if you're really that good in that ecosystem, Apple will just headhunt you.
We'll just headhunt you and be like, hey, we'll pay you whatever we need to pay you. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's, I guess all things are fair and fun and war, but it's love and war. But it's a tough spot.
What's up, yo, dude? Welcome. Let's go, man.
It's a tough spot. But yeah, that's wild. That's crazy.
Dude, there's crazy developments just in general. Like this idea just kind of blows my mind. I know it's true, but the idea that this person's even positing, and I know it's true, but the idea that somebody might not buy a car because their phone doesn't work with the screen in the car and buy a different phone and buy a different car. I think I could be that guy as well, but it still sort of blows my mind that like that would be like on my list of like must-have features in a car. We're not talking about like the safety, the airbags, the like, you know, the experience of driving it, the trunk space. We're talking about like my phone can go up on that little screen and give me a nice map.
Just for the record, I do put airbags greater than CarPlay.
Well, no, I know, but like the thing that's crazy is the cars all could become like equivalent at some point with all those things, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
No, it's yeah, I agree. I think Apple CarPlay is that good.
I think it's that good too, and I only know because I had never really used it much, but traveling to Philly Live the last 3 weekends, I used it in my rental cars. I was like, this is really nice.
Oh, you don't have it in your personal
I don't
car?
have it in my vehicle now.
Neither do I. Man, how
we're
long
living in
until
the
AG
Stone Age,
gets
brother.
CarPlay? I just want to replace my center thing.
I was impressed by the rental. It's amazing how much like Casey's car was built in 2016. It's a 2016 model. It's amazing, like 8 years of It's amazing 8 years of progress, man. I'm driving these cars. They got like adaptive cruise control, lane assist. They got the one car I drove, the Sentra I drove had blind spot detection where it would blink on a light if someone was in your blind spot, and if you turned on your turn signal to switch lanes while someone's in that blind spot, it beeps at you. Just to be like, are you fully sure you want to be like changing lanes right now? Like, this is nice.
I want it, man.
And then the Corolla that I had, and I drove it at night, and it had automatic high beams where it would detect if there was a car in front of you and turn your high beams off and then turn them back on when the car was gone. I was like, this is super nice.
I'm gonna jam here. If JD Gambler wakes up with like Ace Queen Plus, I'm gonna cry, but I just want to be jamming against River Me Daddy and Shark Sean here.
What you got?
Ace Jack O.
Ace J-O.
This is the worst hand I'm doing this with, I think. But yeah, I'm in position. It's probably totally fine to 3-bet small, but like, or just call. But I just want to take the jam line here.
Fix it up.
Make too
many
mistakes.
Automatic high beams was crazy, man. I'd be like just driving and like somebody come around a corner on the turnpike or whatever, and even on the other side, it would detect a little bit when they were on the other side, but definitely when you come up on somebody in front of you. They would
Did
turn
you
off
have any that had adaptive cruise control? As in, like...
That's what I drove. Yeah, both of the cars I drove had adaptive cruise control. Yeah.
Okay, so you just say, I want to be... Like, you just say, keep the distance to this car. And
Yeah, you
just
can
take
set the
your
one
feet off the pedals.
They worked a little differently, but the Corolla I drove that 2 weekends. It had like lines. It had a little image of a car, and then it had like 4 lines. If you put it up at the 4th line, it would stay further away from the car in front of you. If you put it up at the first line, it would get closer before it would like slow down or whatever. And I will say they have a safety feature built in. So the adaptive cruise control and lane assist, you can take your hands off the steering wheel, but after like, I don't know, 6 seconds or something, it beeps at you and says you have to put your hand, it like detects that your hands aren't there and forces you to put your hands back on the steering wheel, as it very well should.
It's kind of crazy. Like, you're talking about the 8 years. I guess it's just about promises. But you said 8 years, we moved this much. It's crazy, right? We've been being promised like fully autonomous, self-driving.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, it's true. I guess
time.
It's not crazy. It's more just crazy to me because I haven't experienced it. It's not a huge leap. Like, I still had to drive.
I think it is a huge leap. I think it is really big. I'm curious if, like, which leap is bigger? The leap from 8 years ago, the Casey's car, to what you just experienced, or from the cars you just experienced to fully self-driving cars. I think it's still the second one. That's got to be the bigger leap, right? But it's not by a gargantuan amount.
No.
They're both pretty big deals.
Yeah.
I want that future, by the way. Fully self-driving cars. I love this quote by who was it? Neil deGrasse Tyson, who spoke to the fact that, like, what, other than your car, what do you spend so much money on, yet spend so little time in?
Right, that's true.
And like it hurts so much, especially in America, because like everybody has to have a car.
Yeah.
And I would love the future where
it's maybe
my car
biggest,
went
like,
and did stuff.
Complaint, I think, or like, and unable to be changed. I think at this point, maybe we've like passed the Rubicon or whatever. But it's like the fact that America has just no walkable cities. It's like my least favorite part about our country, I think. Like,
yeah,
other countries crush us in walkability.
I'll agree with all of that. And like, it's all true. But now that we've already gone over that canyon, right? I think it would be really dope if me, my girlfriend, or my fiance's sister, my fiance's parents all shared one car and it drove and got us.
Yeah, right?
2 cars.
That would be
like,
dope.
At this point, we should have that.
Yeah.
Right? Not that hard.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but you almost wonder, like, if, like, do car companies want that? Like, it feels like there hasn't been heavy investment in that direction. You know what I mean? So maybe like a lack of action is intentional. I'm not saying necessarily that they like have a self-driving car fully invented and they like have people bribed and it locked away or whatever. But I'm saying like they have not pushed towards that future because maybe it's one that they don't really want for their bottom line. I don't know.
If we want to go down that conspiracy route, I am way more in the conspiracy camp of like we've cured cancer and they're hiding that away than I am in the self-driving one. Right, just because, like,
I don't know. My thing with
cars are so customer facing. Everybody has one. Like I think,
but not
everybody's chasing that holy grail because you won't be able to hide it.
Not everyone would need one. In the very example you gave, you could all share one car.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the person who figures it out just wins by way too much. That
Maybe.
they'll bring it out.
My
right,
thing
where like
if
the
you're
cancer
talking,
thing is.
If you're talking about curing cancer, I do think it would really depend on who discovered it. I think there are a lot of very well-meaning people in the medical community who would shout that knowledge from the rooftops if they had it. It depends on. I mean, if somebody at whoever, Bayer or somebody who's like big pharma discovers it, then yeah, maybe they would not tell. But I don't know.
Maybe.
I think
I don't
once
know.
you get certain altruistic people in the medical community in on the conceit, it's getting out there. I don't know.
Maybe. Anyway, break time. 14 of 38.
Nice.
Hopefully we can win it.
Oh, can you hit your number 3 again? I just hit it first for no reason whatsoever, and it changed the overlay to orange. My mistake. Big
No,
win
you're
for
good.
you. We'll be right back, folks.
See you in just a little bit.
See you soon.
Hello, 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 folks. Welcome back to the stream. What up?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Lost your table for a second, so don't forget when you don't see it. When I come back from break, we should be good. I think now? Yeah, we're good.
We good. Yeah, we doing all right. We'll open up a little ace 9.
All right. Money be okay. Ended up second in the mystery bounty for 138.40. Nice. He says not bad at all. It'd be nice to get AG's bounty, but it is what it is. Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
But it is what it is.
Good game. Much better than I did, my friend. Good job. Having some dark chocolate in morning for my session.
What was that? Dark chocolate?
90% dark chocolate.
I don't understand that reference. Am I missing something?
No, I'm eating dark chocolate. There's no reference. What are we talking about?
Oh! I didn't even look at you. I'm like, what is he talking about?
I'm literally consuming some dark chocolate. This is not a meme or a metaphor. I'll typically eat on the stream, but I'm not playing poker, so.
I agree. A little bit different. I got a call. It's an ace. Hold the baby. Very nice.
Oh.
We'll take it. 8 of 36.
Did you see Lex Veldhouse won a W Coop wearing an Ali G costume, by the way?
I had no idea who he was impersonating. Who was Ali?
Same guy who did Borat. It was like one of his characters on TV that he used to pretend to be. Fictional character.
I just saw the tweet that was like, can you imagine winning a W Coop like this? And then he won it.
And then he won it and retweeted it and said, like, imagine indeed or something. Yeah. Wild.
Congrats, man. Just an 100K on the pile.
I also really enjoyed Wistern's tweet, which was like,
I saw this too.
Spraggy had laughed at people for Peace and Love for drafting Wistern, and Wistern tweeted like highlights showing that like Peace and Love's team was crushing Spraggy's. Wistern had more points than Spraggy, and actually more points than Spraggy's entire team. We're all included in that clip.
I like Spraggy's tweet back. I don't even know if he was referencing the thing I'm hoping he was referencing, but he just said too early, kid. Does your brain go to the same thing as mine?
Doesn't go anywhere except like it's too early in the series. What do you think he could be referencing?
It's Dom's line to Paul Walker's character in Fast and Furious 1 when he hits the Nas too early in the first race.
Could be.
Oh my gosh, it hit me so hard. I would love that movie. Back before Fast and Furious were jumping to the moon. I think it was awesome. I swear that was it. Anybody else's mind go to that? I think it's a too early, kid. It's very annoying how good Wizard's little videos are.
See this one, yeah.
Too soon, Junior.
Too soon, Junior. Is that the line in Fast and Furious?
Yeah.
No, it must be a reference then. That's too weird. Kid is too universal. Junior is... Too soon, Junior. And the Fast and the Furious. Yep. That's got to be a reference for sure then.
It's not Paul Walker's character, but it's definitely Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
I love it. It's so funny.
Was it a repost? I don't see it in his replies. Was it a quote tweet? Perhaps?
No, it's just some posts. It's like the fourth one down, fifth one
okay.
down. 2 days into W Coop is far too early to make a video run in your mouth. Too soon, Junior. I found it very, very, very funny. But then he has another tweet after he says first 1 to 1,000 points. It just says it's very, very annoying how good Wizards videos are, which I think is
again.
very funny. Actually, this video is so good. This needle, 12-second video for so much pain for Spraggy. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. That's amazing. Good job, Wister. That's Wiston, right? Not Peace and Love. I'm not giving credit to the wrong guy.
Wiston is the person who posted it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's on Peace and Love's team.
That's what it is. Okay. I have an ace. I have an ace. You should all fold because we're 9 away from the money. We're having both the parents come over for like the, we're engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Let's host the parents' dinner. Danielle's freaking out. I can tell. She's not telling anybody, but she's freaking out.
Speed cleaning.
Yeah, I think she's more worried about, cleaning, yes, but I think she's more worried about the food. My dad is very, very picky, and he's silent. He doesn't say much of anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He gives me he feels like Godfather sometimes, He's just like everybody comes to him.
Sure.
He doesn't go to anybody, he doesn't talk unless he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary.
I respect those types because I'm so far from them. I can't could never be that way, so I sort of it instills fear in me, and a respectful fear.
So funny, man. I was getting the sense that my parents felt like, we're very close to Danielle's family, both in proximity and in, closeness.
Sure.
And they were able to run around all the venues with us, most of the venues with us, because we live so close to them. So, like, I have A6, by the way, for those curious. A6 of hearts. So I was getting the sense that, like, my parents felt left out. So I went. Danielle had a baby shower right near my hometown. So I drove her, and I went to my parents' house and described all the decisions we made so far and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And my father, I think a normal person comes upstairs, joins the conversation, right? It's the father of the groom.
Sure.
But my dad doesn't want his opinion to interfere with anything. So he instead tries to be subtle and pauses the video on woodworking that he's watching and just listens from downstairs as I described everything that's happening. He didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Didn't say anything at all. The whole time. It's insane. It's crazy. But you can tell, like, he cares and he's listening and it's important to him.
Right,
but he's just not, like...
He's not
He just
engaging.
doesn't feel like he needs to say anything.
Yeah.
And somehow that's more ominous than him just coming up and, yelling at me for every choice I've made. So we will see how Sunday goes. All right, there's a Twitter account that just said, this bullpen is elite. I've never felt so confident in the Phillies pitching staff like this one. Wrong. That's incorrect. 2008 is the correct answer. That's not even close. That dude didn't miss once. 47 for 47 straight saves. Ryan Madsen, one of the best setup pitchers in all of baseball in all time. Wasn't even close. I will die on that hill. I have Pocket Kings in the final 3 tables. Come on. Nobody wants to play with me? Maybe the Temple Owl wants to battle. Nope.
Nope.
Who is let's see if we can figure out who this Temple Owl is.
Number 98. Gets a football jersey number.
Mm-hmm. It's my prediction. Who has worn number 98 for the Temple Owls?
You're asking ChatGPT?
No, I'm asking Google.
Okay. You just phrased it as a question, so I wasn't sure.
What? All the players to wear number 98, but this is a pro football reference. How do I know what team they played for? Oh, all teams. Okay, I think this is only NFL teams. Yeah, it is. I need this website for college teams, man. All right, never mind. How creepy would it be? Like, nice 6 touchdowns in your senior year, kiddo. Think it would throw him off his game? Actually, I tried to find a stat that was bad. I wouldn't, like, compliment him. Right?
Another one eliminated at your table. 25 left, 20 paid.
There's 4 tables left, actually. 8 max table and all that. All right, come on. Evan above average hand. Ace Queen. Uh-oh. Good luck, us. Ace. Ace. Spade. No. That hurts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rough one.
That hurts more than I expected it to. I'm not going to lie.
They're fireworked themselves.
How do you even do that? You have to move and then do it? Oh. Never mind. There's no tricks. Got it. Okay. I found it. All right. Thanks for the walk. I had A7. I was ready to battle.
There you go.
A little bit.
34 bigs, looking not too bad here, man. Not too bad.
Opportunities. If I keep you, if I force you to be on the stream for like an extra hour after your last table, and then I bubble it, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Let's not go down that route. You're sitting just fine now. Another one just lost 24. You're sitting just fine. Not really in threat of bubbling.
We are in. I am playing for the win, though. I will admit, I am playing more aggressive than I should be if my sole goal was to min cash.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's sole goal is to min cash typically, unless you're like in a spot way above your means.
Boring. King Jack. All right. Actually down to 3 tables now. Nobody seems short though, man. It's like scary. Oh, there's one player 4K. Okay, yeah, that player is short. I missed one. I don't have a spade. Is he at our table? Where's this 4K player? Sitting out or something? Oh, he's all in at the other table. Okay, I don't have a spade. King high good? Oh my god. What? Give me the loot. That's pretty far up there with the worst relative hand I've ever won with.
Right.
Any 9, any 4, any 7, any deuce, any pocket pair, any spade.
Yep.
Wow.
Queen
Any
5,
ace
no
high.
good. Ace high, true.
Wow, Shorty had aces. Whew. What? So yeah, one player with 7 big blinds, one player with 8 big blinds. There's a pretty big jump out of that. Then it goes to Noop, which has like 15. Yeah, 14.8. So this week at work, we had this amazing conference. We have an internal conference. I don't want to say what it is just because it's very easy Google back to my job. But we had an internal developer conference, 3 days with 3 keynotes. And there's 14,000 developers at my company. And there was 150 45-minute either live or on demand, in person, video only, or Zoom only, like meetings where people showed off something they've been working on for like the last 4 to 6 months. It was really good, very
cool.
fun, and
14,000 developers. So you're working a real
it's wild,
pop
isn't it?
Operation, huh? Real tiny.
Yeah, no, it's
tiny outfit.
ridiculous, man. Sometimes I just don't understand. I work on developer tooling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I've always worked on developer tooling, but in my old job, there was 70 people on our team, and there was 2 guys that truly worked on the tooling I worked on. It was me and my buddy, Dr. Iman. And that was it. And he didn't even do it full time. It was just me pretty much. And 1 to 65 seems like a pretty fair ratio.
Right.
But man, 14,000, there's part of me that's saying, well, in some ways, you shouldn't worry about this. This is just a developer portal little thing. It's not anybody's thing. And then you realize that 14,000 is a huge amount of users for any app you ever develop. Probably more active users than I will ever have on anything I build ever.
And that's the devs.
It's crazy.
Do you without, I don't want to make you feel like you're forced to give away too many details about your job or anything, but do you have an inkling as to what the largest swath, the biggest chunk, the biggest team of developers is tasked with at your company? What, where are they all? There's gotta be or is it just 700 teams of 50 or whatever it would be?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of teams. There's
Yeah.
a lot of teams that I don't know what they all work on, but I do think we have like first in class a lot of things. Like I do think we have best in class or like top 2 in class fraud or something, right?
Okay. So it's like
Fraud detection and
or
stuff like that.
something.
Like these people are really smart, and
Mhm.
like when you amass this big of a group, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah.
and they do. I think that we do have best in class software for all of our products, really. I just don't touch any of the customer facing products.
Right,
So I
yeah.
really can't tell you how many people it goes into.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
I can tell you that like this one thing went down. This one thing broke, right?
Sure.
And all it is was the artificial intelligence models
Hmm.
that our customers use. And this is like a B2B thing, right? So
Yeah.
business to business thing. The artificial model was out of date by 1 day. Okay. It was out of date by 1 day. And I don't know what this artificial model did, artificial intelligence model. I don't know what it did or if it had any freedom to actually do something like change the price of something or if it was just like for a chat bot. I have no
Sure.
idea what it did. And it's for everybody's best interest that I have no idea what it did.
Right.
But they said that in the 6 hours it took for us to fix it, they said it cost $8 million.
Holy.
And I was like, that wasn't me. I didn't do any of that. I didn't.
Right.
I'm just fixing it. But yeah, no, that was insane to me. And I had to give like a huge talk on like how I diagnose a problem, how I could have diagnosed a problem faster, the roadblocks I hit.
Right.
And like I wasn't the person who broke it. I was the person who fixed it. So imagine how much the guy who broke it had to answer to. You know what I mean? It was just wild.
Yikes. Wow.
Oh, that's a mean Jack.
That is a very mean Jack.
30 off the money.
Good luck.
You heard give me the loot? Give me the loot.
I tried to use his command. That don't work over here, brother.
Oh, really?
I don't have the yo command, but I can implement it. What's it do over on Nio's channel? Nio1 chat. Yo. Mind if I pilfer a command from you?
Sure. Fine with me. There's very few people who've gotten a command like that in my chat.
Enabled.
Is that easy, folks?
What?
All right, 34. We are out of there. I can't believe I'm only projected. I'm 51% likely to lose my fantasy football game, and my opponent has played 2 players, and his running back scored 3 touchdowns. His quarterback, I believe, is now injured, but still, that's wild that we're still in this thing.
That is, I can't believe that either. That's wild.
You're not a big fantasy football guy, right?
I've gotten into it before, and when I get into it, I get super into it. But I don't really watch sports much anymore.
Gotcha. I will say one of the most common groomsmen gifts, because this is something I have to look at now, is like a Super Bowl futures bet. So for like
Interesting.
either
Bet
fall
on the
or
groomsman's favorite team to win the Super Bowl in 10 years or something. Or
yeah, or well, I would say next year,
Sure, next year.
but yeah, I just was like, I think this would be really boring
Unless
because
it's the
most of us are
Dolphins, then you
Philly
got to do
Eagles
10
fans.
years. You have certain teams you don't want to do next year.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, what did you say at the end there?
I just thought it'd be boring because most of us are Eagles fans, except for one like Green Bay Packers fan.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like, I'm be excited. Everybody's rooting for the same thing. Unless the Eagles win the Super Bowl, then nobody cares, right?
Yeah, that's
My
fair.
gift is really useless. But if we had like, if we all liked a different team and they were all good, then yeah, I guess that'd be fun because one of us would crush. Then when we met up at something, then they
do you
would
think if
do
you
okay.
bought a futures Super Bowl bet for someone else, would you also buy one for yourself? It would be a weird vibe if you bought a futures bet for someone for the Super Bowl and it popped off and then you didn't, and then you like, I don't know. I kind of want to like be in them with this on the sweat, in with this like on the sweat with them, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I guess I don't know. I feel like
Not sure that I would, but I think I would at least consider doing the duplicate bet myself. Then we could both cheer together.
I
If it
might have
got
a
close to
small
it.
like with the amount of groomsmen I have. I think I would do a smaller bet for me.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
fair
50
enough.
bucks for them and like
Yeah.
20 for me. Maybe that would be fun. I could definitely see myself doing that, or $10
Yeah.
because the futures bet will pay out nice.
Yeah, if you all
So,
have different
like-
teams, that's kind of neat to do like a whole bunch of different futures bets. Then you cover like it's way more likely it happens too.
Right. And you know, the way it would fall in my wedding, I would give them a futures bet that was for the Super Bowl. It's upcoming, and then maybe if there was a bachelor party, we could all celebrate using that guy's money because he won
Yeah.
15-1 or whatever on a futures bet I bought him. That would be fun. But it's just yeah, I think it's just too boring when you have so many people. I have some ideas, but it's not I don't know if any of them are that good.
Fair.
I don't think any of them are watching right now, so I guess I can spoil, but I think I have a leather, like a nice bag, toiletry bag, and I found out that the same company who did mine also does them, but does them with engravings and
Oh,
stuff
nice.
like that.
Yeah,
and
that's
that
nice.
could be cool. Yeah, and then I could put a whole bunch of stuff in there. Gives me an opportunity to like, I don't know, smear it off, ice them or whatever.
I got my
If you
groomsmen
did that, but
the like coffee thermos that I use. It's like a stainless steel Contigo that I used forever. I've used it so long. I got them all. I got every groomsman one of those and laser etched like their name on it.
oh my gosh, ace king to kings on the bubble. Queen, ace. Oh, my gosh. That's so
It came out
criminal.
of nowhere. Holy. Well, Maniunk has gotten his revenge for the beginning of the stream. Holy. Sorry,
Oh,
man.
that hurts.
That sucks. Hits you with the cooler emote. Hardcore revenge. True. True.
He owes me $100. $113.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay.
You're gonna try to fold your way in? You are on literally the stone bubble.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Okay.
It's not even close. They have
Yeah, I mean, you
6K,
would just
4
be
times
you
as
would
much
just
as
be
I do.
praying that someone gets cooler, yeah, like you did,
Yeah,
basically.
or a punt. Can't believe someone jammed 18 and 27 down there. Actually,
People will punt for you sometimes.
sometimes not enough hands though. This is just 5. I'm looking for a card greater than a 10. I got one. Yeah, first hand was 6-4, so I'm not gonna try to
Good luck.
jam that one. But this one, I got a good old Barry. Oh, so do you.
Oh my.
5. Okay, that's not fun.
GG, man.
Well, That was a sad day.
I'm sorry.
They did not
brother.
give me the loot.
I'm sorry, dude.
Nah, that's okay. Ace, king. No good. All right. Hooah! Till next time.
Till next time.
All right. New feature requests for Poker Stars. Don't do the animation if you busted in the bubble. Give a different animation.
Yeah,
do something
detected
else.
that I am not sitting at this table.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Thanks so much for having me on, man.
Yeah, man. As always, thanks for joining me. We're gonna wrap here, but we'll find somebody to raid you off to. Nio, when can folks find you next?
I think I'm going to stream on Sunday after my family comes for dinner. So it'll be like 6:37 probably for the first televised session of Scoop, first stream session of Scoop.
Coop.
Coop. Thank you.
It's not there's no.
Yeah. I might play the kickoff championship Saturday off stream. So if you see me go live on Saturday, I'm very excitedly battling for a trophy there. But yeah, no, Coop always throws a wrench. We'll see how everything shakes out. How about you, man?
Nice. I am. You probably will see me Sunday morning and Sunday for a stream. It'll be a long session, a long day of content because I'm going to be joining Nick Walsh on Sunday morning. It'll be pretty early our time, so if you come out, you are a true legend. It'll be probably about 8 a.m. start our time. I'm not sure how long the FT will be. I think I've heard they've lasted between like 2 and 4 hours. So I might try to send out a tweet like halfway through to see if anybody's awake yet. But we'll see if any PA folks join me. But I'll be doing a WCoop FT replay with Nick Walsh on the Poker Stars Twitch channel in the morning on Sunday, and then I'll be streaming on Global Poker, I believe, that afternoon and evening. You also could potentially, I think I'm gonna play tomorrow night some PA Coop stuff after Eden goes to bed, because there's a $50 8 game and the $30 warm up, which seem kind of like right in my wheelhouse. So there's a small chance that if we run deep in those, I might fire up the stream. But I think I'm just gonna be playing off stream and just seeing where it takes us. But so
Gotcha.
Potentially Friday, but if not, then a big day of content on Sunday. First Poker Stars channel, then right back here. Yeah, looking forward to hopefully firing and battling in some Coop. I'm going to figure out what my schedule is going to look like, but there's some stuff that looks fun to splash around in here. So, all right, folks, that is
very excited for you.
Yeah, man, that is going to do it for us, and we'll, like I said, find somebody to send you off to in the raid, show some love, and we'll catch you next time. Peace.